So we will use this one as hostage. So basically,
maybe do you want to like my laptop somewhere else?
That'll be good.
So we leave two cameras on.
Not going to be very
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I mean, if you guys are using Skype.
Because then you can like maybe put the laptop other side and then but then it might be two audios, right? Too much. No?
What do I say?
I was saying like because since it's a hangout, you can put like two webcams.
Yes.
And then you kind of like.
Oh, you could? I have no idea how to do that.
And then.
Well, if I can join you, but the thing is, when you speak, sometimes switch.
Yeah, the audio, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, just
Unless you mute yourself. Well, if you mute yourself, you only see one cam. Right. Because it's based on the audio import. Right. Yeah.
You see your feet.
Oh, sorry. Well, actually, you could put two cameras and move down, and you lift just this one is out. You know what I mean? Maybe it would be better audio.
But I think the other camera will be feeding up something.
No,
Yeah. If we can try.
or maybe just try to put yourself as an audio host, and then you just put that camera. The audio will probably be better. Huh?
Yeah, I mean, how do I do that?
It's delayed or yeah.
That's fine. We together. That's the thing.
Wow. It's delayed.
If we can try, or maybe just try to put yourself as
The audio is horrible.
you record it.
I'm recording it. It's live now, so. Yeah, I mean, how do I do that?
Alright.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's recording? Yeah, it was live broadcast, so it saves it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what.
Yeah, let me ask them.
Can they see it?
Audio is very bad to this stuff. Wow. Okay.
But we have to speak up a little bit.
Yeah,
We're just whispering.
Everybody has to
Is
see
that hangout or live?
Hang out. Oh, hang out live broadcast.
Oh.
That's weird though.
Hey, can you guys hear us okay?
Hangout. That's weird though. Hangout should be like live.
Oh, I think it's the bandwidth.
Could be.
Well, I think it's not.
Yeah, could be. Yeah.
Can make one. That's the topic. Okay, guys, if you can hear us well, through the Skype, let me know. Let us know. Wave your hands, everybody, to our audience. It's kind of weird. You have to speak out. Make it real loud.
You could actually do it.
I think everybody can hear us.
Okay.
Is the audio the most important? Is there another way to record it?
I have another camera that I'm recording.
Oh, so you can just do the audio on your phone.
You can.
Upload the audio.
No,
You won't have the video, just have the audio, but it's easier.
Yeah, the video isn't quite as important.
Yeah, the audio is a bit muffled.
If you like use Audacity or.
you can just blend the audio and video together.
I guess we just have to sit closer, whoever asking the question. And sit
Yeah,
closer.
probably we'll do this way. Whoever speaks, sit here. At least this will be better, right? They can see us and also they can hear us better. And okay, well, I think we're ready to start. So we have about 3 or 4 people watching live. So welcome everybody. Let me get my notes. I think I have notes somewhere. This is our first mastermind. So what we are doing is we're going to, I will share a few things, and we'll also go over everybody's business. And we have So why don't we do this? Everybody first do a self-introduction also to our members and also to our audience. Starting from Richard.
Okay.
You have to show your face.
Hi.
Where are you? Where are you from?
Oh, my name is Richard. I'm from
No. Show your face.
From-
Don't be shy. Don't be
from
shy.
Silver Spring, Maryland. And I'm really tired.
Okay.
Hey there, my name is Caesar. Just moved to Cali. I'm actually a designer and front-end developer, and I've been running a couple of Facebook ads as well, and trying to learn everything that I can.
Hey guys, I'm Chad Gilbert, Eugene, Oregon. Amped to be here, surrounded by great people, and happy you guys are with us.
Well, I'm Tim Hartis from Phoenix, Arizona. Very new to affiliate marketing. I've got a couple offline businesses, but look forward to learning everything on the affiliate side here as well. So, thank you.
Hi, Matthew from Malaysia. Run a lot of offline stuff, trying to do more online stuff.
Hey guys, I'm Andy from Southern California. I run an ad agency. Here to learn how to make more money with Eric.
All right. Awesome. So what we would do I have to introduce myself? I don't have to, right? So what I would do is actually I would first go over a few things, and then we have a few guys running, they have some other meetings of live to catch, so we'll put them on the first. So I will go over actually just the 3 keywords. I want you guys to really, I want to really hammer this to really until you guys get it. I keep saying this over and over, but every time you want to do something, you may forget. So I'm going to repeat this again, and probably in a better way. And the first keyword is compound. And Chad, you give me a book, and that talks about compound interest. So you guys all know about compound, right? So let me first ask you guys. All the top athletes, they practice every day. Whatever they do, swimming, running, biking, whatever they do. So they practice every day, right? But do you guys practice your campaigns every day? Who does? Who has a routine, kind of like something you have to do on a daily basis? You have to make 1 or 2 campaigns. You have to drive traffic. Who's doing this? Raise your hand. You're doing this?
That's my business.
Okay.
I have to set up campaigns.
Yeah, but you're a manager for your clients, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So that's the point. If you are not running traffic on a daily basis, you are not serious in this business. So you want to be the best. Eventually, if you want to be the top marketer, you have to do something on a daily basis. You have to practice enough. Since you're brand new in this, but if you want to get it going, start from today. We just when you get it back, you set up a campaign on a daily basis. It doesn't matter. Initially when you first get started, it might be difficult. You don't know what to do, right? But you have to get started. The first few steps is very difficult. But once you get it going, the momentum is going to be built up, and everything will be easier and easier. Okay? So if you want to be really good at this, there's no way around it. You cannot just say, I pick up some ideas, pick some good tips from somebody else. That might work. They share the campaign with you, you do it for 1 day or 2, you make some money, but it's not sustainable. All the good campaigns would be gone. There are rarely any good ones can be for evergreen. I do have some, but sometimes they can get hit for whatever reason. So if you want to be really good at this, do campaigns on a daily basis. You will be good at copywriting, ad copy, landing page, optimization, all these things. There's no way to get around it by practicing on a daily basis. Okay, so forget about once and for all. Forget about instant gratification. Never buy into that hype anymore. You see all the internet space people are talking about. You make $100,000 in a month, $100,000 in a day. Forget about that. You guys are marketers. If you have to sell a course, if you have to guide, to be a guru, that's the only way you make good sales. You have to use the hype. There's no way around that. So that's why for these people, they want to make a lot of money. they have to use very, very wild claims. So that's the best way to get sales. And also, that's human nature. You know, as a human, we all want instant gratification. Nobody has the patience to wait for, let's say, 5 years, right? You want to have it overnight. You want to have it tomorrow. I want to set up something tomorrow. I want to see I'm making money. So it's just a human nature. I'm not saying like I'm an exception, but every time you want it to happen, you have to remind yourself. Every time you see somebody talking about whatever course, whatever new stuff they're coming out, you just need to remind yourself it's not going to be easy. It's not going to be like flip a switch, you get all the money. So once you get rid of this once and for all, you will really like stick in and start doing stuff on a daily basis. Okay, so you don't get like dragged away. It's too much noise. This internet marketing space is very noisy. New people coming out every day, teaching new stuff, new secret, new software, whatever they do, and probably 90% are fake. You cannot tell. You cannot verify. And they showed us how to make fake screenshots. You can even make fake screen videos. So, why would you trust other people like making such wild claims? Because there's no one have overnight success, right? Do you know anybody? If you really like ask a question, how did you do it? How come in a week you make $100,000? How did you do it? There's no such person, right? Probably pizza. So so also keep this in mind. You will never change your life until you change something you do daily. Okay? You want to change your life. You want to have a different income level. So unless you change what you do on a daily basis, it will never happen. So this is something to worth repeating, because the only way to change your future is to change what you do on a daily basis, right? Because it's like life is a cycle, right? We have a so if you look at our moon orbiting our Earth 24 hours, our Earth orbiting the sun 365 days. It's a cycle. Life is a cycle, right? So we have 24 hours every day, and if you don't do it on a daily basis, you wish to push something real hard, and you want to do it like in 7 days, you're gonna wear yourself off. It's going to be like most likely, more often than not, you try to push very hard, you want to make it happen like in 7 days, you will fail. And once you fail, you're disappointed and you will give up. Okay? So that happens to people all day long. Everybody is having through this. I think this is gonna work. I put a lot of energy on it, I put a lot of money on this, but why doesn't work? After a few weeks, you say, oh, this thing doesn't work. We move on to something else. But what the difference is, you're not building something into your daily life. If you're not changing what you do on a daily basis, 5 years from now, 10 years from now, you're still running around. You're not getting anything, right? You're not building up anything. So last time I had a conversation with Guna, I remember, he was talking about, what to do on a daily basis. And at that time, I had a realization, this is actually compounding. What do you do on a daily basis is adding one extra to your yesterday. So if you do something today, you add a plus to your yesterday. And over time, over a year, over 2 years, it's compounding on a daily basis, right? If you guys into investment, you know the compound power, right? You were looking, let's say you had 10% or 8% interest for investment, right? Every year it was about 8%. You just keep the money, as the principal, you do not withdraw it, and every year goes by 80%. Then next year another 80%. So over the time of let's say 70-80 rule is probably 9 years, you're going to double. It's going to be more and more powerful as time moves on. And the key here is you do not change what you have. Okay? If you do not do on a daily basis something, you start over probably every 2 weeks, you got nothing built up. You didn't build anything. If you keep doing one thing on a daily basis, you're building up your, let's say, you're working on one niche, you're building on your niche, your landing pages, your keyword research, all the research you have done is going to be built up. You have a solid foundation. It will come to a point that when you want to do something, you know, it's very comforting for you to think you are guaranteed to succeed at some point down the road. It's not going to be today, it's not going to be 7 days later. It's not going to be 30, even 90 days later. Guna.
Hey guys.
Okay, come in.
We're late.
Probably you guys want to sit there. Come closer. Sit here.
Sure.
Where's Roger? Oh, okay. So this is you know, something you do on a daily basis is going to add up over and over, right? If you do this every day, you do not expect something to change overnight. You can do this for 3 years. Come on, guys. You want to make money. You just want to make money for 1 year. You don't. Probably you can think this as a long term, like for the rest of your life. You want to make money. You want to make for the rest of your life. So that means on a daily basis, you have to do something to make money. Okay. Right now, at this stage, you want to build up a campaign. You want to research more, you know, about your niche. So you have some foundation built. So I was talking about a compound last time I had a conversation with you. So that's what I mentioned to Guna. You know, at that time I realized all the past 5 or 3 years, I will be doing this on a daily basis. I'm compounding over and over. So eventually it comes to a point when I look like that, okay, I already made $1 million a year. So that was like, you know, I didn't even think that's possible just by doing one by myself. You know, if you ask yourself, can I do 7 figures a year by one person, no employees, basically no much outsourcing? I would think that would be crazy. You know, we would think, you know, I'm going to talk about another thing here, but we would think that has to be like I have a team to do this, right? But when I realized I can do this 7 figure a year by myself, I know something has to be working. So when I look at this, what I've been doing the last few years, basically I do campaigns every day. I didn't concern much. You know, sometimes of course I would be like everybody. You know, I hope this can be working like tomorrow. I set up something. I hope I can make money right away. But you know, it rarely happens, right? But if you keep doing this, eventually, nobody knows how soon you have to build this upon yourself on a daily basis. Eventually, it's a guarantee. It's gonna explode. And the good thing about internet marketing or CPA marketing is the growth is not linear. It's exponential. It's overnight. When it really works, it's overnight. But it does not mean you work overnight and to hit that success. It means you have worked for the last 1 year, 2 years. Then eventually, bam, you know, everything works. So you could be like investing. I have been investing like say $10,000 on this. It's not working. I'm almost ready to give up. But maybe at some point it starts working. You can get all the $10,000 in 3 days. So that's a big investment. But if you just keep doing this, at some point you have to be very, very assured you are going to make it work. Okay. So there's no overnight success, and it will never be. And when I got into the CPA marketing, I had a few years already in marketing. So I've been studying stuff. I came from a different background, technical background, know nothing about marketing, no internet marketing, no direct marketing, no nothing, no copywriting. So I've been working, you know, on my own business. I had to like learn how to do marketing. So I spent a few years, actually or even 4 years, just to learn the basic stuff. You know, it never really works like, you know, you can say, okay, this is a big success. You know, I have never found something can be called claimed a big success. But when I got into CPA marketing, I made it work like in 3 months. And I cannot say, you know, I spent 3 months, I made the CPA work for me. How about the last few years? The years, you know, 3 or 4 years before that, that's the foundation. You cannot just scratch it off and say, hey, I made it in 3 weeks, in 3 years, in 3 months. You know, if you see somebody talking about, you know, you can make something work. Also, another thing, if you find some testimonials, I find it very interesting. A lot of testimonials, even though they're real, okay, let's suppose they're real, they're not coming from you, like brand new person. Okay, if you follow a guru, the guru has a few success stories, but these success stories, these people have been doing this for a few years. Now they are adding extra $10,000, $100,000, and they're saying, they're proving this is working. But you have to look at the bottom, like the iceberg, right? You only see the tip, you have to see the foundation. Okay, so what do you do on a daily basis is your foundation, and you are compounding yourself, and this eventually will lead you to success. Okay, this is a guarantee. I'm not going to say guarantee you like you can make money in 7 days or 3 months. You have to be able to get into this for 3 or 5 years. You know, most of the people will make money much sooner than 3 or 5 years. But what I'm saying is, you have to like be prepared to do this for the rest of your life. If you don't, you would like 5 years later, you're going to be still running around, not much progress. Okay, this is a very big, something very big, because when I look at my own past, I really want to hammer this again, because I want you guys to do this on a daily basis. So that means you do not have, the key here, you do not have to change overnight. You start by doing little things, step by step. So basically, if you can imagine a picture here, what do you do on a daily basis? Let's say we have this line as 0. What do you do on a daily basis? It's 1. So that means every day you will have a 1. You have that 1 line there. All right. Sometimes you feel you have more energy. You want to do, you have too much energy. All right. You want to do things a little faster. What you can do, actually, I do this too. You can accelerate. When you accelerate, your compound speed is much, much faster. So that means some days, instead of working 1 campaign, but 1 is the minimum. Okay, 1 has to be done. Doesn't matter it's holiday. Doesn't matter if you get sick. Okay, 1 has to be done. So sometimes you can do 3, but you do not want to push too hard. Okay, you do 3, that's fine. Next week you do another 3 extra. When you do this extra, your speed will be much faster. You are accelerating. Okay, and when you do this, the momentum will be built, and eventually everything will fall into place. You get in the zone, you cannot stop. So these few days when I'm here, every day, first thing I do is make a new campaign. And because I'm traveling, I do not want to use my Facebook account. So I use other traffic sources. And it turns out to be working. So the 1,000% return on investment, that's not even Facebook. So basically now I found a new traffic source. It's going to be working crazy. And today I set up 3 or 4 campaigns. Already made, I could have made like $900 just spending less than $100. But now I made probably $600. And there's 1 field deposit. So that's all. When you at a point, you have been doing this for so long. When you pick up something new, it feels like you can do this so fast. But the truth is, I have so many years back to back it up. Okay, make sense? Yeah. So that means you have to have a daily routine. So if I don't, I share with you guys, you have to have either a table calendar or a bigger calendar. Every day, when you finish your work, you mark it. You cross that off. Today I see this, I have a marker here. I know today I did at least 1 campaign. generates one income. So the way I wanted to do that campaign, I had to put at least $100. So that means I invest $100 at least a day. I'm adding this up over and over, okay? Some of them guaranteed doesn't work right away, but some of them will work. And over time, let's say over a month, I probably can add up to spend $2,000 a day. If I spend $2,000 a day, I'll probably get $3,000 back or even more. So that's how you build up. You cannot say today, I want to do something, let's say, I want to do something, probably related to the research, but it's not pushing money. You have to push money. That's what I like. So that's like a benchmark. I want to see today I have to spend $100 a day. Tomorrow I know if it doesn't work, I kill it. If it works, that's $100 more. I can bring more money because I put more money there. So I want you guys, when you go back, really like find a calendar, okay? And you do this at least for 3 weeks. If you do it for 3 weeks later, you don't have to think about it. And first, every day you have to do it. If you don't do it, you will feel cranky, you will feel sad, you will feel really uncomfortable. There's something missing. It's like you haven't taken a shower, you haven't brushed your teeth. So it's really, really weird. So make this a strong habit. If you have this habit, you're not stoppable in 6 months, in a year, in 3 years. So nothing can stop you.
It's true. When I told Eric a couple of weeks ago and told him where to start this thing, yes. I was saying to Eric a couple of weeks ago that you got to start this.
Yeah.
And set up campaigns every day and let's see how that goes. And next year and for September, you campaign. I haven't started a campaign. Because I haven't started a campaign with you. Because I just started something. I'm getting into a habit of doing it on a daily routine, but I want to say that once you start doing it for a while, you feel like you need to do it.
Yeah. If you don't do it, you'll really get a cranky.
Teaching one campaign.
At least, minimum. Minimum. It has to be. You have to put money there.
What I found difficulty is managing them afterwards. How do
you can get the results next day. If it doesn't work, you kill it. So that's why I like to focus on one niche. I cannot go all over the place because if you have many campaigns, you cannot track them. So that's why focus is so important. I'm going to cover that as well. And every time you want to think you want to take 1 day off, you want to slack off whatever with your routines, you have to realize you lose the power. You lose the compounding power. We're not talking about a year of the year. We're talking about day over day. So if you stop doing this, you have to start all over to build momentum. Okay, so this is why it is important because I do not want to miss 1 day. It's so important because right now you guys do CPA marketing or whatever marketing, you're doing internet marketing. But in the future, you could be doing other things to make money. So again, you still need to build a new stuff to do on a daily basis so you can keep making money. If you don't have that momentum. I think Donald Trump, he had a comeback from his big failure, right? So he said something like, "I will never want to lose the momentum again." Because once you lose focus, you lose the momentum, it takes a huge amount of effort to get it back there. So if you push the car is moving. If you stop, it stops. You have to spend a lot more energy to get it moving again. And if you are in this business, you have all the relationships, you have all the campaigns running. If you get, let's say you take a vacation, you take 30 days off, you come back, nobody talks to you, you are out. That's the same thing. So you can take a vacation, but you have to keep the momentum going. This is very important because that's the whole secret, no other secret. If you do things on a daily basis, you will find a lot of secrets, a lot of tips. I teach you guys this stuff basically coming from my own campaigns because I do this every day. Oh, this is how it works. This is gonna work. This doesn't work. On a daily basis, I get something new, so I can share with you guys. I do not have to go out and rehash somebody else's training. unless I do information marketing as my main income. But because I'm doing my campaign on a daily basis, I learn the stuff every day. I know something new. I know this is going to work. Like today I got this. Wow, this is going to be huge. Still, I'm not about to apply for the next 2 months. I can do one thing or two things a day just to get this thing going. I probably can add like $5,000 a day to my income. It's going to be very huge because I can see the power is there. And you do not get this kind of power if you do not do this on a daily basis. Okay, I'm in no rush. Like, I do not want to say I set up 100 campaigns today to get this all done, because that's going to be wear myself off. What I want to do, I spread this out to two months, and at least one campaign a day. Just build this up. You do not stop on one day. So our circle is on a daily basis, every day. You get up every day, so you work this every day. I sometimes, I do it when I get up. Sometimes before I go to bed. Sometimes I don't do anything for the whole day. But at the back of my mind, I'm thinking about a campaign. What can I do different today? What can I add to my campaign today? So before I go to bed, I spend 10 minutes or even 20 minutes. I can put up a campaign. Then I go to bed. It has to be done. There's no exception. Even holidays, even weekends, even you get drunk, like
Go back and start the campaign.
So if you get this going, I can guarantee you, at some point, you guys are going to make money. You do not get this because you do not make money because you learn some big secrets. You make money because you do this on a daily basis. That's the only secret. Everything else, you can figure out on your own. Of course, you have to have the basic foundation. You have to. That's the second thing I want to talk about is leverage, because you have to learn from other people, so you can take some shortcuts. But without doing, nothing will happen. So do not expect some magic bullet system will change your life. It won't. Unless you change your daily, what you do every day, you will not change your life. And this New Year, this Christmas time, I met with a few friends. We were hunting a lot less than 10 years ago. Somehow because they have a day job. They are like employees, right? But I started my business 10 years ago. We kind of like take a different route. Somehow we distanced a little bit. So this year we got connected again. It really hit me, because when I look at them, they're still like at the same place they were 10 years ago. I'm not saying this like they are bad or no, but they're still at the 10 years ago. Same kind of income, you cannot get a lot of risk. Even after 10 years, you probably still work on the same job, living in the same house, no much changes. Okay, but if I compare myself 10 years ago, it's a huge difference. So you will see the power, not over 1 year, not over even 2 years, but you will see the power over 5 years, 10 years. The compounding power is really, really huge. Nothing can beat that.
Absolutely. Well, that's something I share with a lot of, when I'm talking to my, because I do intermediary success coaching for blog monetization and the other, and your habits are your actions. And if you're not changing your habits to form your actions every day and compounding that, I'm guilty as anybody else, that I'll get started with something. And then this pops up or that pops up, but you have to maintain that focus. And I find that sometimes even finding the verticals is the challenge for me on the conversion rate. So that can be something that's discussed, but that's excellent points right there that you made.
Yeah. So also you have to decide, you can allow who can influence you. If you don't pay attention, actually we are being influenced every day. We don't even realize that. When somebody in the house, they talk about something, if you don't pay attention, they get into your subconscious mind. We are being run by our subconscious mind. I shared this in one webinar. If you think we're run by our conscious mind, our brain are wrong. Because 99% we are doing things unconsciously. Even when we talk, you think I'm going through my brain, but many of the words come out from a subconscious mind. When you are driving, you don't think about how you drive, right? If you think about that, then you will collapse because our brain cannot handle so much work. So you got to be careful what kind of words you take in, what kind of thoughts, other people's opinions you allow to get into your mind. Okay, so this is very important too, because if you don't realize that, let's say just for the overnight success thing, that's the dominance over the media. Okay, whenever you see some courses, whenever you want to buy some stuff, that's the only thing they teach. They will guarantee you, whatever amount you can make, even though they know it's not going to happen. They give you a money back guarantee. It's just a manipulation of the humans, whatever weak points. They do have like a 10% people will get refund, but most of the people don't, because most of the people don't take action, right? When you buy something, you buy into the hub, you don't take action. Eventually, they still make money. That's how the business is run. The second thing I want to share with you is leverage. And I said earlier, I built the whole business by myself. I'm not saying this is something to be proud of. If you have a team, why not? You can use other people's knowledge and time to build your own business, right? But for me, I'm just really getting tired of managing people. Even like communicating with the people is a little bit time-consuming for me, right? So what I prefer to do is actually do a lot of stuff by myself. I had a technical background, so I know Photoshop, I know Dreamweaver. It's not like I'm an expert, but I can do some. So I do this just to save my own time. Because when I have an idea, I cannot wait for somebody to build a page like 1 day or 2 days later. I do not have that kind of patience. So when you want to build a business by yourself or have a very small number of team, you have to learn leverage. Leverage applies to everything in our life. You can leverage other people's knowledge. You don't know everything, so you have to get other people's knowledge. You get a training, so you can have a shortcut. You do not have to start from zero. Okay? You can leverage technology because the internet is the best technology invented. Now we have technology in place. We have to be able to leverage the speed of the internet, the convenience of the internet, right? You sell on Amazon, you do not have to ship the product by yourself. Amazon has all the fulfillment center. Why not use it? You save your own time, right? And also you leverage your time, whatever your own time or other people's time. And if I look at my own day, probably 2 hours is for really doing, but the other hours honestly speaking, is not like the most productive. And I could be thinking about something about my campaigns. I could be reading. I could be paying attention to what's going on, but it's not the best use of time. I admit, but that's only 2 hours time, or 1 hour, working on my campaign. As long as that's being used effectively, I'm all good. Okay. So something I want to add is actually this year I'm making some changes. I was too much focused on the campaign, on the business. So this year I'm starting to add a relationship to my own daily routine. So with the relationship with your spouse, with your children, if you say, I care about my family, but your family is not on your daily routine, you're lying, right? So relationship takes time and effort. You have to spend time with your family. You have to spend time with your kids. So this year, actually, I planned a few vacations, just to travel to spend with my family. And if you guys want to have pizza, you grab a pizza. It's fine, yeah. So that's something I'm going to add to my daily routine, and I already have something booked. So actually, this year I have changed my, I don't like travel, but I booked like 3 travels. So I'm going to travel a lot this year, and I will still keep doing at least one thing in the campaign. If I do one campaign a day, my income will not be affected. That's a guarantee. So last time I talked with the people about the guaranteed income, they were like saying, if there any guaranteed income, so what do you do on a daily basis guarantees your income? Yeah, I keep saying this because if you do this every day, at some point down the road, you're going to have a very good success. Okay, don't run and run like today this is working, tomorrow that's working. it's a waste of the time. Okay. So leverage also, you apply to, you get some endorsement from authorities, and that's also very good leverage. So it applies to our life, also funding. You have some campaigns you want to get funding from other people, and if you want to build a team, I'm not a team expert. I'm not going to pretend to be. So if you want to build a team, what I found is actually you do not want to build a team expecting they will solve your problems. Okay? If you cannot make money, let's say by yourself, even you have a team, you will have a hard time to make it work. All right? There may be some exceptions, I don't know, but from my experience, you have to be good at this first. Okay, you have to be the one who can make money. Then you can scale by building a team. Okay? And the last thing I want to give you is focus. And there's nothing beats focus. Okay, you can focus doing one thing, and if you leave that, if you change your focus tomorrow, you lose that momentum. Okay, if you keep building on let's say my gambling niche, I have so much knowledge about this. If I start over, I start from zero. The momentum is gone, right? You cannot just say, well, maybe you do build up something, you have it's okay, grab a bike. You might build up like you're getting better and better, but you're not like a leverage, right? You're not making the best use of your time. Okay? So that's what I want to share with you guys, and what I want you guys to do, the only thing you need to do when you go back, set up a campaign, set up your routine. I know I keep saying this over and over. I don't know how many of you guys are already doing that, but promise me you're gonna get this done, okay?
Will do.
All right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll get it back, no delay. Set up a campaign every day. Okay. It doesn't matter what kind of campaigns you do. Okay. You can say I know nothing yet. That's okay. You put $5 a day. At least you get a handle on how it works. All right.
Practice.
Yeah. You just got to practice.
Is it a big deal to start with your own just personal Facebook account? I watched some of the webinars, and there's so much information, obviously, so it's hard to digest all of it.
What I like to do is even you have nothing, you can put, let's say, 3 hours a day to learn, but you have to do at least one thing right away after you learn it. So that means you don't have a Facebook account, that's fine, but once you learn how to use it, you spend 4 hours a day to watch everything, then the next 30 minutes, you get one campaign finished. If you get one account finished, you just do it. Maybe initially you're just figuring out, you're not immediately putting money into that, that's fine, but you have to do it right away. At least in the same day. You cannot wait until tomorrow. I know this, okay, I will wait until tomorrow. There's not a way to build momentum.
No, I totally agree with what you're saying. I was just saying that getting my account shut down was kind of the biggest concern I had initially. So I didn't want to just start running a bunch of campaigns, not really knowing what I'm doing, having that fear that if it gets shut down, I'm screwed.
Yeah, well,
is that the first thing to start with before?
You can start with some safe campaigns, little campaigns. You do not have to about account. You probably can build a weekly routine. This week Monday I will set up one account. Next Monday I will set up another account. You do this for a month, you have 4 accounts. All right. But even if you got accounts shut down, well, you will get better and better. And my account will last for like 6 months or forever. And probably the reason I have 5 accounts shut down before that. One time you have accounts shut down, you learn from it. You do not keep doing the same mistakes over and over. So it's really like you can have daily routine, weekly routine, monthly routine. You build this into your calendar. So I probably initially you want to build a weekly routine to build an account. Once you have 5 or 10 accounts, you can do monthly routine. You can check, if I lose this account, the first day of every month, I'll build a new account. So that's how you just keep everything going. Right? Yeah.
Okay, Eric,
yeah.
So you just got to go in like 10 minutes.
Yeah. So Either you're going to sit here and whatever we would do, share with us your business, what kind of success you had, what kind of challenge you have at the moment, and we will see, if we can give you some ideas, some suggestions, okay? Make it quick because you're running late.
That's fine, don't worry about it. And it's awesome because like just listening to you guys and stuff, I always learn. So nice to meet you guys. No, yeah. So basically, lately, my background is design and front-end development. So I do like a lot of HTML page, landing page and stuff. And that's my background. That's what I've been doing lately. I do freelancing as well. But I've been farming Facebook accounts. Some problems that I had was getting like them flagged all the time and stuff. I'm still learning on that. And also what I found really interesting. I'm trying to learn really now with the viral posts, the blogs and stuff. I think I'll talk to you on it, about it, and that's what I'm trying to do. So I've run Facebook traffic on blog posts, but it didn't do very well. And then what I'm trying to, I've heard that I can do through Taboola or Content Ad, those kind of content, and then that's what I'm gonna try to do now. And I'm trying to keep learning.
You mentioned you have a viral site that you're trying.
Yeah, those two I should do, right? Yeah, Keep Guy and for all.
So what's your challenge at the moment?
Just getting them just try to monetize them. Because I'm making money back up from them, but it's not even like making even the money that it's gonna match.
Okay.
So I'm always down.
Okay.
So that is basically and the Facebook accounts. Facebook accounts, like I'm still learning though. I've been making them, but they get flagged just for individual activity, even though I run clean ads or anything. So that would be my
Always appeal. Doesn't matter if it's others
yeah, always right. But that's interesting because sometimes I try to appeal and they don't even email me back.
Yeah, sometimes they
Yeah,
do.
right.
Yeah, sometimes they don't, but sometimes they do. So
yeah,
sometimes
they do.
probably 10% of the time they would
Yeah,
get their accounts back.
yeah, off 10 accounts, I
Yeah.
would get one back. Yeah, I still trying to do that, but even though like sometimes it would last like for another week.
You have to be doing something wrong. So you just need to figure out what's wrong you're doing.
Mhm.
You do not
Probably on
want
the account itself, right?
Yeah.
Probably on the account itself, like
it could be. You can
adding to my friends or something. Something that you gave you.
I think one factor could be the Amazon server.
Could be, yeah. Yeah,
Because
that means
Amazon
it's
server,
Messenger.
the IP information carries the ISP, and when Facebook see this ISP is Amazon server, it's a flag itself.
Yeah. And the IP itself, they are all.
Yeah, they could have an IP pool already.
Yeah, they have an IP pool. All the IPs they start from.
So what I always do is, you find a local what do you call it, VSP
Yeah.
server, and you just use a small name hosting company. Or you can actually use your own IP, home IP.
Mhm. That's
Even
how I used to do like back in the day.
Yeah.
And this past like 2-3 months I've been doing it.
What's funny is actually I'm doing this for a while. I have no issue. It's actually I have I'm running a few, probably 3 or 4 different Facebook ads accounts from a home computer, and I only run from Chrome private. It's called Ignore. Yeah, I run from every time I want to log on, I go to the private mode. So I had no issue.
Even though using your own personal.
Yeah, even from my own home IP, 3 different accounts, or 4
That's
maybe,
not actually.
On the same machine?
same machine. So
Same account?
no,
Different accounts on the
Okay.
same machine.
I log on different accounts, run different things.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's something I'm just playing with. Somehow it's working.
I have 2 accounts on the same computer, different browsers.
Yeah, different browsers.
Yeah.
That's what.
Yeah.
Do I have any accounts in that?
I have some accounts banned, but those are the on VPS. But for this home computer one,
just because, but if you have any data accounts on your home computer.
my personal account is banned.
And then it
My
does
personal Facebook name, I'm using that on my home computer too.
Oh, okay.
But it's not flagging anything. So Facebook system is not like 100% perfect. There's some loopholes, so you just need to test.
Fine.
Yeah, but the Amazon server,
Could be.
I wouldn't use Amazon server.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna use the account that I've already built, and then probably change after that.
Yeah.
And even try my own, because I remember like, before when I used to work with Emory, like on search media, we actually built 2 accounts using the computers in office.
Yeah.
And those accounts last for like 6 months.
Yeah. So
So,
we can be
really
extra careful, but sometimes it could be one factor you don't realize. Yeah. You just need to next time you open your account, you change. You don't want to do exactly the same thing. Because that server IP is one main factor. The other thing is like you can have a fake account with no friends at all. Because all my accounts have no friends. Oh wow. Okay. No fan page, no post, nothing. Even my fan page are naked and has no post on it. But that doesn't affect anything. The only thing I think
I try to do everything, put like all the lights.
Yeah. So the only thing I think affects is right now is the user sentiment, is the feedback you receive. So Facebook, if they see too many like people hide your ads, that's something they can easily pick up. Okay. The other thing is your payment. If you have a payment, anything like on Europe, they could disable, but that's auto disable. Auto disable, many times you can get the account back, but manual disable is hard. Because manual disable is like they define your account after they review everything.
Yeah.
But auto disable is the system. It's the software.
Auto would be the usual activity.
Yeah. It could be like they detect the credit card is not matching. Your.
Because there usually comes up like 2 different ways. One that you actually still able to see like the reports and everything.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's just like one black and white message.
Yeah.
You can
So that's the thing. Even Facebook, your system working inconsistent. Yeah. So, but try to use common sense, because you can think what could be the factor, what could be wrong, and you can figure that out.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it could be like this on Amazon.
Yeah. Because I'm not looking at how you open the account. If I do look at, I will know right away, something right here. Right?
Sorry, I don't understand the issue with Amazon.
Amazon server, the ISP information, you can easily see it's from Amazon, right?
Yeah, most of the IPs start with 5.5 as well.
How are you're setting up your account?
On EC2, Amazon EC2. So they have like they have an East Coast servers, California servers, and then I just created servers that are EC2, like using Windows server, and then I make a Facebook account for a server.
And then something I did pick up on when me and you were talking about your viral blog, and we talked about, you said you were using that same blog for every.
Yeah, I was using the same. So I was creating the account and using blog.
Using the account. Yeah, using the same domain.
And I was actually using the same domain.
Yeah, so if that's blacklisted,
yeah,
Facebook is going to pick that up.
Facebook will look up the final destination URL.
So it's not.
So
The
as
actual
long
domain,
as you're
not the same post.
So what I usually do, I have a tracking link, right? But what I would do, I will actually go to Bitly or even Google short URL.
Yeah.
I use that URL for my link to paste onto Facebook ads. And as long as the final destination URL is not something got blacklisted before, I'm fine. Even the middle, like the tracking link, everything, Facebook, they do not detect that. They do not catch that.
Yeah, they redirect.
Yeah, as long as they redirect, I just want to make sure I'm using a short link here, and my final destination URL is clean, so it's all good.
So they check the final destination URL.
Final destination has to be careful.
What about the tracking?
No, because the tracking link can be everything. I could be used a short URL, it could be used third party, like a tracking software. Yeah, it doesn't make sense for them to catch this, right? But the final destination URL is your URL.
I had a problem last time. I used my tracking link.
Yeah. So which one you were using? Volume. Okay. Well, it could be black in the whole thing. Like his brain is whitelisted for whatever you put there. But some others may be blacklisted whatever you, like a ClickShare. If you put the ClickShare or ClickBank URL, you get an instant problem.
It's a problem.
Yeah. Because those URLs are just they get so much complaints and their WOT score is so bad, you know, they blacklist
I see a lot
everything.
of people that use Bitly now. A lot
Yeah.
of them use Bitly.
Bitly or Google URL, whatever short URL, you can use those.
Yeah, but be careful with Bitly, or if you're sending it to a land or on ClickShare or somewhere else, and then Bitly thinks that they're scam or spam, their WOT score is bad.
Google.
Then Bitly won't send the user directly. Or
Yeah.
give a whole lecture about,
Yeah.
your site is bad or whatever. and you
Google
get what you-
URL will do that too. So you just need to be careful. Like Google URL, I think is their US based, so they want to
Just
check
test
the
it.
US version.
Yeah, just test it before you put it. I made a mistake, like sending it to my list, for example. Sometimes it's lazy and we'll get a Bitly link and I put it in my, you just want to send a campaign or start a campaign for the day, so just go to Bitly and grab your offer from somewhere, like I did from ClickShare, and I put it in my email. And I
Isn't those the landing page went directly?
well, ClickShare tracking URL, and then it just went to the lander or whatever, it's a binary option I was trying.
Okay, so it wasn't your landing, it didn't go to your.
No, it just went to the
It
binary
would have been
option.
okay, but went to your.
As long as you got your keys scores.
Yeah, okay.
So like all that email campaign was waste because nobody went to the offer. Basically killing it.
So Caesar, what else? You questions and challenges?
You made a good point, if I could just ask about that. You mentioned about using the same domain to own all your accounts.
Yeah, mostly.
And
And I was
that could be,
using-
so I mean, if I'm right, do they ban the
Yeah,
domain or the URL he's using?
You just need to be careful.
Because I was using different posts, right? So
Yeah.
it would be the domain slash.
Yeah,
local
no, that won't
inspector.
work. The domain, the root domain is tied into your account.
And
Unless
I was
it's a
doing
big-
even worse, actually. I was doing even worse actually then, because I was putting I had like one official website page, Facebook page, and then I would give I would keep all my Facebook accounts privileged to like use the Facebook as well. So I would add their email on my Facebook page and then use that same Facebook page on.
It doesn't matter how you fabricate it, because eventually they look at the root domain. If it's not a big domain, not a well-known domain, you will have issues. Yeah, because you tie everything together.
Yeah. Could be that.
What do you type everything together?
Because I was aging my Facebook accounts using this blog that I made. So on the blog it would be the same domain. I would just put different posts, but then I would use the same domain, the same Facebook page, and everything, and different Facebook accounts. Because I was aging all
With
the
the same
Facebook accounts
domain?
with the same domain.
So they connect everything.
Maybe, yeah, probably.
He gave a privilege to the fake users on the Facebook page. You can give administrative privileges on the Facebook page. So what you're doing is that once you do that, your fake users, when they create ads, they can create ads for that particular page that he has on one main account. So it could be all tied to that.
Yeah.
So you should probably try not to do that.
And that local VPS hosting you're talking about, is that the serving you were talking about? Is that the same thing?
Yeah, the
You're saying,
server.
small,
You just find a small hosting company.
is that serving? Is that?
Serving, no. Serving is your hosting. This one is your like a server. You just want to run the server from.
No, serving is also. Where you can get your VPS.
Right.
Yeah, but this VPS is different to the other VPS. Again,
Okay.
you just have run a Windows server. You can remote log on
Right.
to run your Facebook campaign and manage your campaigns. But the hosting is you host all your website, all the stuff. It's different. Two kinds of hosting.
Service doesn't do Windows VPS. So you can use it for accounts.
Okay. So what else? Anything else?
No, I think so far.
So what you need to do is actually just test faster.
Yeah.
You have to just look.
Yeah. Just
Yeah, I know.
like you
He's
said,
a designer. He's a
yeah,
designer
so
stuff to do.
I was doing a lot of freelance and I wasn't like focusing.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
So what?
Probably even though you have your current thing to do, but if you want to make.
But there is always time like that. You always, I just didn't create a routine.
Yeah.
And then sometimes, just like you were saying before, right? I would do a campaign or something on Gamewing specifically stuff. And then that would work. On the other day, I wouldn't do anything. I would do just my freelance job, and then it definitely was momentum.
So that's the number one thing. If you think this is the number one you want to do, you do it every day.
Yeah.
Your design or everything, that can be.
Yeah, I mean, there's always time. You just I don't make it. Because I didn't put that routine in my mind that I need to make it.
Yeah. So very simple. You do not like want to push very hard. You just do this on a daily basis. It's very easy. Before you realize, you cannot live without it. So, yeah. Okay.
That would be it. Yeah, and we'll spread to meet all the guys.
Yeah.
As well.
So you say your flight is 3, right?
Yeah.
You better run.
3 o'clock. So.
You better run.
So no, I mean, that's fine. It might take tops like 10 minutes.
Yeah. The traffic is
Security.
No, the security is very, very fast here.
Yeah.
Oh,
Also, boarding pass already printed.
They're checking already online, right?
No, I'm checking there.
Yeah. No, not a lot of people. No.
Yeah, so it should be fine.
Okay.
All right. Thank you,
All right.
guys, and
Okay.
thank you very
See you
much.
guys. Okay.
All right. See you guys.
See you.
Yeah. Thanks, Patrick. We talked, so.
I said, man, that's-
Yeah, well, yeah.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Okay.
Bye, guys.
Take care. So, Matthew? I talked with Matthew. I know a little bit about his background. So, you're going to talk again?
Yep.
Tell everybody?
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, basically, I do a lot of offline stuff, but I'm trying to replicate, income online. I am very interested in, looking at data and a lot of stuff. I think my biggest problem is impatience and lack of focus. Right?
Too much travel.
Too much travel, yeah. So, that goes to lack of focus, right? Yeah. So lack of focus and I think I think impatience as well. And I think sometimes I get demotivated very fast. So I think Eric can attest to the fact that I can get things done very fast, but then maybe my follow through is not so good. So when I tend to be like, if I don't see results, I get demotivated very fast. And then I just kind of like, oh my God, I'm losing money. Oh, okay, I can't take this anymore. Then I shut it off. And then what happens is I go traveling again, or I do my offline stuff, and then I kind of lose the momentum again. But I'm the kind of person that I can pick it up very fast. Like if today I said, okay, I'm going to set up 10 campaigns, like I'll do it. But it's just that I think, this is
Typical, right? A lot of people will be like this. They want to set up something, they want to have success the next day.
Yeah.
So never expect to have success the next day. You give it like a month, 2 months. You just need to do this on a daily basis. So at the beginning it's hard. I know it's hard because everyone wants instant gratification.
I don't mind waiting a few days, but when it comes to a week of 0 conversion, that's when I'm like, no.
Sometimes you have to it's about your how resilient you are.
Yeah. Although you said something just now, which I attended a child and rose workshop the other day.
Yeah.
And he said the same thing that you said.
Yeah.
Okay. And when I went to listen to someone else, he was like saying, Warren Buffett said this all of it. So I'm thinking like, okay, if these guys are making this kind of money, saying this thing over and over again, there might have to be some truth to it. So what I was going to say is that what you said was, I have to spend this amount of money on this campaign. Like die, I have to spend $1,000 on this campaign.
Yeah.
Which is exactly what Paul said. He's like, which actually made his first really profitable campaign. Where he's like, I've got to spend $1,000. He was like, when it came to 500, he was like, oh my God, I'm going to turn this campaign off. And then like, no, I can't turn this campaign off. I have to keep on spending until I hit that 1,000. And then I think he hit 700. That's when that's when I went boom. So there was some similarity about what you said. Like,
so
spend 1,000.
The thing with the traffic, especially Facebook traffic, is not like static. The reason is, for every traffic source, you have to understand the traffic. Many people don't talk about this, and many people don't think about this. With PPC, very targeted, super targeted. People want this, they search for this. That's the best time. Some keywords you can make a sale right away. But with Facebook, it's interest driven. I am interested in something, but it doesn't mean I want to get that thing. So that's why, you could be like Facebook deliver traffic to some people who are really motivated at the moment. You may have one sale or two sales, right? But the next day, another group of people who are maybe, interested in this, but they don't buy at this moment. So that's why you cannot say, I put this campaign up, the next day I should see, this is working out. It's rarely like that. And I did take a few people on the gambling niche. The common problem for all of them is they cannot afford to spend enough money to make it work. If you do not have the you're not prepared to stick to this for 2 weeks or 3 weeks, it's not going to work. The reason is very apparent because people they sign up to play the casino games, they don't make deposits right away. You have to give them time, right? You get these people onto your affiliate accounts, right? They are like sign ups, but they play the game. Maybe they play today, but they forget about it for a week. But if you just keep running traffic, you cannot retargeting them. At that time we don't have retargeting. Not people talking about retargeting yet, but if you keep running the traffic for a week or 2 weeks, they see that ad. Now is the time to remind them to play the game. When next time they play the game, they make deposits. So you make money. So if you look at it over a month, you could be making profits. But if you look at it 1 week or 1 day or 2 days, you're losing money. So that's why a lot of people fail is because they do not want to lose money. They think the only thing on a daily basis, they do not look at this over the long enough.
So I should look at the monthly basis.
At least a monthly basis. If you look at a monthly basis, you're making profits.
Is that true for most niches, or
Many niches will be like this. That's why you also need to understand the traffic, also understand your niche. How your niche works. If you're a buyer, if you're a consumer, will you convert right away? Maybe not, maybe yes. Right? But for lead gen, it's easier. You just generate the leads, you get paid. CPA offers like lead gen, you just enter email, you get paid. That's easier. But for many buying decisions, you have to enter credit cards. It's not instant. Even with the PPC some days, you can be very good, a few $1,000 a day, but next day you get nothing. It's so weird. It's just the traffic and the buyer.
Yeah, someone buys, click to the page, and they're like, think about it.
Yeah.
Come back 5 days later.
Yeah. So, whatever tricks you can use, you have a countdown timer or whatever you can use, is not going to change the behavior of human. So you need to give it enough time, and you also have to be psychologically be able to handle that. There's a pressure. You're putting money in this, but be prepared to invest in money. Consider that as an investment, a small investment.
So maybe I should, if I'm going to run those campaigns again, maybe I should look at it on a monthly basis.
You run a month, I can guarantee you will make profits.
Yeah.
You had a good run. He stopped because he was losing money.
You're the gambling niche, or?
Yeah, gambling. Yeah. Yeah.
So what happened? You ran it for a couple of weeks, didn't see it.
No, what happened was,
He was saying, it's not working. I was losing money.
yeah, no, I mean, what? I think I was running for 10 days.
I don't know because I keep saying,
Yeah.
you keep running.
No, because what happened was, okay, I ran it, I set it up, I ran it. The first day I had I think one conversion. And then it picked up, I was getting 2 conversions, and then I think one day the most was 5 conversions.
Yeah.
And then for 3 days, 0. Right. That's when I started.
panicked.
That's when I freaked out. Oh my God, I'm spending all this money, I'm getting no conversions. What happened? How come I'm getting 2 a day, and then suddenly 5, and then now 0? So I think I got frustrated and I got annoyed. And I was like, I think I tried for 1 today, and then I just shut it off. Of course, I was like, I'm losing money.
That's a good problem, though. We lose accounts.
The what?
We lose accounts.
You
We lose accounts, I said.
Oh, right.
If you don't lose account, you just shut it down.
Yeah, no, I just stopped the campaign. Yeah, I didn't lose the account.
Yeah,
No,
you
it's
guys
fine.
converted the first day, which is awesome.
Yeah.
Conversion.
Yeah. So I mean, now that what you say, maybe I need to change my thinking.
Five
Okay,
conversions.
look at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, look at it from a a monthly point of view because
High conversion is over
Like
$1,000.
$1,000.
For one day, yeah.
yeah, that was the best. Remember? That was I was like, wow, I need this every day.
Yeah.
For 3 days, zero. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
So that's when I was like,
You know, look at Chad. Chad was actually stick to it for a very long time.
yeah.
You know, eventually he lost the track. He was losing money he didn't know, but before that, he was making profits.
Huge profit. I had my first 400.
Yeah.
Straight was like,
Yeah.
Wow.
Because of what?
with that farm niche.
You don't run it now, Chad?
I haven't picked it back up. I'm going to. I want.
He's building up accounts.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get it back into the game.
But I don't want to intrude on.
Yeah, no. Okay, so I mean, what you said just now also about thinking like maybe I should look
You,
at it from
like I
a
said,
monthly
once and for all, forget about instant gratification.
Yeah, yeah.
Forget about it.
I mean, for me, that wasn't instant gratification. It was more like
It is, because you want next day, you want to
yeah, but it's like 3 days in a row of no conversion.
Yeah, you gave
3 days in a row, you know. It's
So you
like
have to understand day of the week,
Yeah,
right? The day of the week is different. Like
Yeah.
certain niches, you know, like maybe.
Now that I think about it, it's. I mean, now that I think about it, like going back on the data, I think if I would left it for the month, I think I would have been profitable for the month. I mean, if you take an average of the month, it would have been profitable.
Yeah.
Now that I think of it.
yeah, you can get back on this because you were doing very good targeting. You were converting good, so there's no reason that.
Yeah, it's just that when I saw those few days of zero, that's when I freaked out.
Yeah.
You know.
Because then you probably assume you're doing something wrong.
No,
Right?
there's
All of a
nothing-
sudden it switches like that.
No, nothing. I didn't.
You didn't change anything.
I didn't change anything. So it wasn't about anything. It's like
It's only the traffic.
yeah. I was like, what's going on with the traffic? You know.
Yeah.
You know, and I was thinking like it's saturated. Like oh, you know, because my car wasn't bad.
Happens with diet as well.
Sorry,
With diet,
it's the same thing.
the same, we've seen the same, yeah.
Yeah.
You get conversion, and then 2 days, 3 days,
Nothing.
nothing.
Right.
And it's like, oh, okay, I'm gonna shut it down, screw it.
Yeah.
I made some profit.
Right.
If you look over the course of a month, it's normal, so like, you'll get like 1, 2, 0, 0, 0, 5, then
Yeah.
0, 0, then 10,
Yeah.
then 0, 0, 0, 0.
You know, it's so hard to predict. But if you, I had some teaspoon campaigns when I was running it. You know, I have some days I was doing very good volume, but some days break even would be lucky. It doesn't make sense. You know, it's just that way. You know, you
But
just have,
over the course of the month, you were positive.
yeah.
Yeah. That's the thing, like, which I kind
You know, we are not asking to do a year cycle, month. You know,
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
1 month.
Yeah.
Spend 200,000, just keep going.
He'll let you back.
It'll come back eventually.
You know, if you see conversions,
Uh-huh.
if you see conversions, now it's a science working. Somehow it's working. Okay, you are not affirmative like it's going to be making progress or not, but very likely it will be working for the month.
Is a week
You get
too
all
short?
the data in 1 month.
I think 1 week is too short.
Is 1 week too short?
1 week, yeah, which will be
short.
too short. Depends on the offer as well. You know,
Yeah.
some of the offers
2
may
weeks
be.
still too short? So a month.
Audience size will be one factor. You know, if you want to have 10,000 people to target to, 1 month, maybe Facebook already
But I
reached
think what Eric said
most
is
of
true as well. It also depends on the offer. I mean, if you're looking at like just an email summit,
Of
you'll
course,
be
yeah,
able to get data.
yeah.
But I think like what I was doing, I mean, I think basically a month, you know.
You want to play big money, you have to have the big money mindset.
But running for a month on a $5 campaign does not have anything to it. Do you have a suggestion on how much budget you should put behind something?
Okay, first the thing that offer or that campaign give you or you task, it has to be like it's always a leverage. You know, you hear from the account manager, you hear from me or somebody else, it's working. So if it's working, you can jump on it. You did it a month. If you are testing something new, you're not building something, you just need to be careful. You want to control the budget. You either want to spend a lot of money, then end up losing, because you know not everything will be working like in a month. Right? But yeah, it's not like it's saying it's gonna be work 100%.
So if it's a new campaign, be careful, but it was, you know,
Yeah.
it's already working and.
So that's why I like to stay with the niches I have all the knowledge about. You know, I don't switch over and over because I cannot verify if this is going to be working. You know, so that's why focus is always good. Keep going.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the focus, you know, the consistency. I think for me, the realization. Is,
Even if you travel a lot,
yeah.
you still need to do something.
Yeah, no, I still need
On
to
a
do
daily basis.
I still need to do the daily campaign. But I think my biggest takeaway would be, if I want to run that campaign again, is 30 days.
Yeah.
I think I was too too impatient. You know, I got scared too soon because I think from overall average point of view, I was wrong.
So right now, we do have a lot of new changes, versus the time you were running.
Yeah.
But if you want to get back on it, I will hook you up, so.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think, yeah, I'm looking at it from a different perspective, so I think 30 days.
Yeah, as long as your accounts can last for 30 days, you keep it running.
Yeah,
Is that the best way to get offers? It sounds like just go through someone that you trust that knows.
You can always talk with your affiliate manager. They have all the data, and it's always good to start with one affiliate manager and build a really good relationship, and because they will share a lot of stuff with you. That's the leverage you can use. If you just test everything by yourself, you probably just like threw money away. It's just hundreds, even thousands of offers. There's no way you can test everything. You pick one niche, and one niche that's scalable. Like I always said in the training, diet, making money, or skincare, whatever. These niches are massive appeal. Basically means everybody. If you talk to someone walking on the street, a lot of people have the weight problem. Even especially for the female, even they look skinny, they still want to lose weight.
Right.
So that's a massive appeal product. So you want to get into niches like this, and you talk with your affiliate manager. They have a lot of data, but they won't share with brand new guys. So you need to build a relationship. You cannot rush it. You build a relationship, and this relationship can give you a lot of return. That's again comes back to why you want to focus. You do not want to go all over the place. Okay, you build a relationship, you make it very deep. There could be the point, you feel you cannot trust him 100%, but that's business. They want to be in a business to make money, but what you need to do is just to keep on the positive side. It's not all the relationships are worth it, but you keep on the positive side and get as much information as possible from other people. That would be one way to shortcut your own learning curve.
Were you in the get shipment then?
yeah.
Did you find a change in habit for motivation in that when you changed your habits a little bit and joined the group? And did you think back?
Yeah, it did, but my problem was I wasn't consistent.
The follow through.
Yeah, I do not want you guys to feel pumped to do something.
Right.
Never do that. Because if you feel pumped, you lose that passion probably in 7 days. It's not sustainable. We do things not about passion. Passion is the one chemical stuff going through our brain. It's not sustainable. You have to do this as a habit. You don't like brush your teeth. You feel pumped to brush your teeth, right? You don't feel pumped to whatever.
Take a shower.
Yeah, take a shower. Right? So that's something you just do. Right? Why you do this? If you ask a lot of really big successful people, why you do this? It's just, what else do I do? Right? It's not like I really like to be very cautious about the self-help training. All these people talk about you have to be very passionate about something. To me that's just the kind of bullshit. Because if you have to do something with 100% passion, there's no such a thing. It's not sustainable. You feel today you feel very excited about something, and tomorrow you forget about it. You can't even find the feel. The feeling is not there. So you just need to build this something. You just have to do it. There's people talk about the core value. If you ask me what's your core value, I don't have my core value. But everything I do is just kind of a habit. If you say, maybe I do this for security reasons. I want to feel secure. If I don't make money, I don't feel secure. It doesn't matter how much money you have. The feeling is always there. We don't grow up with a lot of money. That habit has been built. That's a habit to thinking has been built from our childhood. If you don't have money, you don't feel secure. And we have this thing over and over. It's in our brain. It's built a rule. Every time you think about money, no security. Then that could be a good motivator because it motivates you to make money, to do something, right? But if you're passionate about getting security, no, it's totally different thing. I just feel I have to do it. If I don't do it, I mean, that's the fear. Right? I may lose, income or whatever. So it just, try stay away from all this self-help stuff. It's not helping you. They're just like feed you drugs. It's drugs. I really don't like those stuff because it's not working. Yeah, especially like to motivate people, make you feel really excited because that's how they make sales. In one webinar, in one conference, they can sell a lot of stuff. And if you don't get excited, you don't buy. Right? So that's why they have to get you very excited.
That's all for me.
All right?
Yeah. Anything else that you can
No,
see or advise me or?
From my point of view, I focus and also give him more time. That's it. So nothing else. He gets things done very fast. Like he moves very fast. I like that a lot. I ask him to do something. Next day it's ready. Okay, traffic is starting. Everything's moving good. But if it's not working, he runs away.
Yeah. I made it out fast. Okay.
So that's the only thing you need to fix. Okay, make it a habit and also get rid of all the one money next day things.
Yeah. I think 30 days.
Yeah, 30 days. 30 days. Give it 30 days. Even you lose money, you lose it. That's fine. You have money. So give it another 30 days.
I don't want to lose it. Just because I have money doesn't mean I want to lose it.
Yeah. Hate losing is a very strong motivator, but it also can stop you from getting the success, getting the money along. Just remind yourself every time, we are being controlled by our unconscious reactions. If you don't ask yourself, you don't remind yourself, we are being controlled by natural reactions. These reactions are built into our unconscious mind without even realize that. The environment you grew up with, the people you deal with, the influence that you had before, it all shaped you. Okay, that's why you need to look at that carefully. Why I'm reacting like this? When I'm losing money, why I'm panicking? Do I really if I lose $100, I'm going to go bankrupt? Not really, right? Why I'm getting so scared? So at that time, you can be rational. When you ask the question, you get rational, okay? Because if you're just being controlled by your unconscious mind, many of the unconscious thoughts are negative. That's our brain. Our brain is not designed to make us happy. It's all designed for survival, okay? Our brain is only for survival. We get all these negative signals just for survival. Because, when there's danger, we want to run. When there's something bad on news, we pay attention. When there's a good things on news, we don't watch. That's our brain. So that's why you got to be careful. Whatever is going through your mind, you have to jump out and look at it. Why I'm thinking like this? So if there's something behind it, if you build up a habit like this, keep asking the questions, you will figure out a lot of your thoughts are stopping you, protecting you, prevent you from going forward. It's good because we came from a jungle, like in the past, our ancestors, they have to have this kind of system built into the brain so they can survive. All the people who do not get scared, they died. They got killed already. So that's why our brains are like this. So you just need to, right now, we're living in a relatively safe society, but this brain still working like in a jungle. So you need to ask yourself, why I'm feeling so scared, why I'm freaking out, why I'm on the run. So when you ask the questions, you will realize, oh, okay, I'm being controlled by my reactive thing. Yeah, exactly. Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Okay. Who's next? Volunteer or anyone? Huh? Okay, come on.
Brand new, so I'm not sure to take like 5 minutes.
Hello.
A lot of mine's actually real similar to yours. I think a lot of it's tied to, I started my first company at 22. We were, back in the day, everybody was buying gold. So we started this company back in 2008. It was like our second year. We were doing almost 10 million a year in revenue. I was really, really young. I made a lot of money. It seemed so easy. So naturally now when I start other things and they take a lot longer than that, I assume that, well, that's not the right thing to do because it's not nearly as easy as it was. So I got spoiled kind of quick, and I think that has affected my mindset going into things. I haven't run any affiliate traffic whatsoever, but I have the same concerns you do. It's not working 2, 3, 4 weeks. I'm gonna be like, oh, well, it doesn't work. I'm gonna just go try something different. So that's the biggest concern I have. I think the second thing too is there's just kind of information overload. I watch those webinars that are 2, 3 hours long, and you send me. I'm just like, oh my god, there's a million things to do right now. I don't even know how to build a landing page. You know, I'm trying to do this. So it's prioritizing the very, very early steps. I think that I need to get a little more clarity on. Probably is just, like you said, setting up a few campaigns, but as simple as that sounds probably to you guys, I have never set up one campaign in my life, you know, so it's, do I need to learn how to do lead pages, you know, and then I can set up my first campaign, and it's like, what are like the first 3 or 4 elementary steps I need to take to get something going? And that's probably where I struggle with right now.
So basically, that's a common problem for a lot of people. Right? When you have success at a very early young age, that could be like you become the victim of it.
Yeah,
It stops you from doing other things, and you kind of like use that as a reference for whatever you're going to do next. You could be lucky, it could be because you know he made money, $20 million a year.
Whatever, do 10 million, but
10 million.
I thought real estate was easy too, so I put a bunch of cash in that, and I lost, you know, a lot of
Yeah.
in a short amount of time because I was young. I was like, oh, I got this figured out. This is easy.
Yeah.
You know, obviously I learned the hard way it wasn't. So, yeah, I think you're right.
So you guys want to add anything?
Yeah.
What's your opinion? Yeah.
I mean, you know, first off, what are you passionate about? You mentioned that you were like gold. Do you like gold? Are you like interested in minerals?
Yeah, I mean, I really enjoyed that company, so I do enjoy precious metals.
The reason I ask is because it's easier sometimes. It's what I advise people. I don't know if Eric second this is if you like a niche, particular, and you're passionate about it, it's easy to follow up with those verticals. So, and I do know they have gold buying verticals in CPA. I don't know the companies offhand, you know, but that may be something for you to write out on a page. As far as landers, I mean, any of us.
Yeah, even lead pages, these ones, it's very visual. It's nothing to learn with.
Yeah, it's right, pretty simple. I haven't tested it, so I think it's complicated.
Yeah. So whatever you want to learn, just do one step at a time. You know, do it one day. Next day you do a little bit more, a little bit new. So
What do you think would be the best niche to start on? I mean, I'll look at those because I do understand that space.
Chad made a good point. You know, where you come from, that's always you have some knowledge. That's always, you know, give you some jump start. So you had a lot of knowledge in that golden niche. You probably want to find some offers in that niche and see if you can do something with it.
Another problem.
So why do people buy gold at that time? So you may want to look at that customer base and offer something similar at this time, right? So natural gas is going, you know, gas prices are going down and things are different. In 2008, I think you got into gold because the market crashed, everybody's doing the money in gold. So it's a great time. So you may want to think from that same perspective and find an offer in 2015, what would be similar to that market that gave you the bull rush then? And
We're buying for the general public, but yes, I understand what you're saying. That makes a lot of sense.
I don't know what thing yet. 3-hour video, probably there's, you know, you can only do stuff from that half an hour. Just do it. Don't know what thing yet.
In segments, that's the most important thing too. Don't get overloaded with those videos because there is so much content in those webinars. Break it down into segments for yourself. You can make it.
Yeah, that's why I got worried because I saw your video on the Facebook account getting shut down. You gotta set up Facebook, you know, fake Facebook accounts and send the driver's license. And I'm thinking, oh shit. First thing I'm doing is I'm photoshopping driver's licenses, you know, I'm like, oh god, what am I getting myself into, you know? So I use probably something that's a little more white hat, that's probably more Facebook compliant, probably be a little bit safer way to start, it sounds like, at least initially.
Yeah, you can also like even if you do lead gen, you generate your own leads. That's always easy to stay on the right-hand side. You don't have to quote. You drive traffic to the website. You ask for email. you exchange, you give people PDF files or whatever, they want,
Right.
you get that contact information. Okay, once you have people on the email list, you can keep monetizing them. Maybe it's not fast money, maybe it's not a lot of profits, but it's one hand. Also, it's easier to build your own asset because these people are your assets. And right now, what I like to do is actually instead of just put the people on the email, I would love to put the people on the Facebook group. Because Facebook group is really like a very powerful. It's Facebook's own system, so their email deliverability is super. So if you make a post there, everybody get a notification. It won't get filtered. It won't get a spam. So and also if you if for the active Facebook users, every time you make a post, you can see on the notification. And these people are very engaged. If your Facebook group is have a lot of active members, it can be a content driven by your own members. So that's just something extra after they enter the email. You ask them to join your group, so that you can hit them from multiple fronts. You send them an email, you make a post on the group, and they get 2 notifications. They may miss one, but they will catch another.
I think that's a good way to start versus running traffic directly to an offer.
Don't worry about the offer now. You build up the volume, but build up the assets. You monetize with offers. Let's say you do 1 week. Okay, 1 week you get probably, let's say 200 emails. Okay, probably 100 people in your Facebook group. Then you make a post, you send out an email, and see how much money you can make back. Okay, you might not want to rush it to the money side right away if you want to protect your account good. You just build up these people first, then you monetize. And once you monetize, you can keep hitting them.
I was just worried about getting my account, banned like right off the bat. And
Yeah, but
the other accounts, but
but if you want to do this way, it would be much safer. And the only
there's
thing
no way
is,
to monetize it fairly quickly. You're not waiting like 6 months.
Yeah, you do not want to wait 6 months. Forget about it. So you want to monetize, let's say 1 week later with one Facebook post, and everybody sees that post. Once you see, no more people click on it, you delete it. Even that post is promoting a bad offer, like a green hat offer, whatever black hat offer, like if Facebook doesn't like, you make the post, and 24 hours later you remove it.
Okay.
So
That doesn't have any issues. Facebook doesn't have any issues with that, huh?
Facebook group is not like enforced right now in any way.
Okay.
They do look at your groups like in the past, actually 2 months ago, they were sweeping, but only those getting a lot of spam about reports, they will shut it down. But right now, as long as your users are happy, you have no problem.
Okay. That's a good way to start.
Yeah, so the only thing now is you just need to spend some time, spend some money to build up your user because you have nothing right now.
Right.
Once you build up a user, you monetize and see, how much money you make back. Then you can, from there, you can slowly move on to instant monetization. That means, people enter the email, you put up the offer right away for them to see, and you want to move the time to see the money faster. So you want to shorten that time. But initially, you want to start slow. And that's also good for your account because you won't get, if you're not asking for money, you won't get reports. People get pissed when you ask for money. Right?
Makes sense.
Yeah. Whatever offer you promote, if you ask for money, they will report you.
Right, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the biggest thing, if I can get like, 5 or 10 campaigns up to where, I can go from start all the way to finish to where they run, I think that would be extremely helpful.
Yeah.
So I know I can make posts in the group, but I hate being the new guy that's bugging everybody that's been doing this for a while, because it's wasting our time, and I hate to feel like that. Sometimes I'm a little hesitant to like post elementary questions in the group.
You have
Everybody
to-
else is doing far more advanced stuff,
Yeah.
That's what we're all there for.
Yeah, don't worry about that. We're always, trying to help each other. You learn stuff, we learn stuff. So
Just like the affiliate managers don't like the new guy. I'm like, well, they don't want to deal with the new guy.
you don't tell them you're new guy.
No, I know.
You tell them you're new to this niche. You can ask for landing pages and how people are promoted, but you don't tell them you're new to this game.
So I just come out of SEO experience and other things from my previous company and whatnot.
SEO may not have
Just say
much.
you know how to run traffic.
Just say what?
Just say you know how to run traffic. You know, on Facebook, whatever.
Yeah.
You know that.
Okay.
You're watching the video.
Because I remember when I went to I applied for one of the affiliate networks and I put that I was new, they didn't approve me. So it's like,
Because they, like,
I just try to be honest with that. You know,
for
that doesn't
them,
work
they
out.
want to maximize their
Sure.
time investment.
They
Right?
want the big players.
Yeah, yeah. They always look for the sharks, you know, they want to, the people who can drive massive volume. They always want it. You know. If you're an affiliate manager, you want the same thing, so that's understandable. Yeah.
Oh, it is, yeah.
And when we first get started, somehow we have to lie. You know, I know how to drive traffic, I know how to do this, and you know, I'm not brand new. I may be brand new to this niche, but I'm not brand new.
Unless you go direct with the advertisement, and I think there's old offers.
We cut out the affiliate networks.
Yeah, eventually you want to do that because
They take the spread on it.
yeah, and also the key is actually not just how many percentage they are taking. The key is actually sometimes if you have mixed pixels, the network won't have it. You know, for the gambling offer, we had about up to 30% missed pixels. So that means 30% of the conversions we will never even see them. But a network,
They're getting paid, yeah.
yeah, network get paid, but we don't get. They won't tell you because that's actually the offer itself. Because it's downloadable offer, it's easy to get a message. So we never know this until we reach out to the advertiser.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so there's a lot of dark side, but you know, it's just a part of the game. You don't have to worry too much about this, but you want to get.
I can see that.
Yeah.
When you know it's trustworthy, not screwed in the back.
Well, you cannot trust one network, you know, as 100%.
Sure.
They're not going to like take some money left there, right? If you see some money, you pick it up. You cannot say that's not ethical, right? It's just a human nature. It's a human nature, you know, greed.
Sure.
So they take the money. It doesn't say, you know, you're bad. I don't want to deal with you. Sometimes you have to, you know, like it's not happening. It's just otherwise you won't be able to get into do a business.
No, makes sense.
Yeah, if you try to take flaws from everybody has flaws. So you cannot do business with everybody. Nobody is perfect. Yeah, it's just a part of the game.
Right.
Yeah.
But I'm going to talk to Darren. We're going to meet up here. You said he's a good person to start with, right?
Yeah, you can start with Darren. Although he should have a sponsor this event.
Maybe a good one to start with to get some offers. Or we'll not gonna, oh, actually, I'm going to do the other way. You might have some offers I can run, but I'm going to build the email list and then
Yeah.
market those offers after the person's driving.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
So
you probably won't find them today.
Darren?
Yeah, there's other parties and ask.
Okay. Yeah.
Good job.
So take it slow. At least do one thing to move forward. You know, probably a few months later, you're different. There's no way around that. You know, you cannot take shortcuts. Even though you can learn from other people, but you have to do it.
You're right.
Yeah, 3 months later, if you sit here again, you will be talking different.
Totally.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, thanks. That's good. I'll reach out to him and get it set up.
All right.
Thanks, guys.
Okay.
Appreciate it.
Okay. So who's next?
Thank you, Bill.
Okay. Tell us about you know, what kind of successes you had in the past. You know.
Well, I've had some good luck, or, well, let's not call it good luck. I'm sorry if I sound like crap, I think I'm a little bit sick, so don't sit too close to me. Yeah, I had the, oh, yeah. Some success with some diet and skin, primarily diet, I guess, skin. Second, and that's, I think I bumped into the same issues as Matthew. Like I would see success for a little while, and then, you know, something would like get in the way. Either I think it was like a whole bunch of issues that I had. Like sometimes there was a problem with on the advertiser side where they lost a bunch of conversions, and you know, you don't inquire, they don't let you know. at some point, I was getting conversions, like a whole bunch every day, and everything was going like so smoothly, no problems with my Facebook account. And then, you know, the affiliate manager goes like, yeah, I got some bad news for you. This offer is gonna go away. Same day, Facebook shut down my account. So I was getting ready to like ramp it up that last day and just spend as much as possible. And then, you know, it just disappears. Like, yeah, and that's very
It doesn't happen every time.
discouraging. No, it doesn't happen every time. But after that, I think this
But
is
you only
something-
remember this time.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
It's very easy to remember the
Yeah.
painful experiences. And then after that, there's more like painful experiences where, you know, you warm up, I would warm up accounts with running white hat stuff. And Facebook would shut them down like one after another. So, oh yeah, and yeah, the most recent disappointment. I don't want to talk and complain or anything.
No, it's
not
good.
really all that horrible, but
No, it's good
maybe-
experience that you're sharing with us.
maybe everyone can benefit from, you know, like knowing different variations of what can happen out there. I had a bunch of business a bunch of accounts created under the business manager, and they shut down the one that was like more active, and I got back to them and I said, I think you enable it, and they went like, yeah, I enabled it. But actually they enabled the wrong one. They enabled my personal account. And I appealed again, I said, I need this account. And they get back to you and they got back to me and they said, Facebook is committed to providing the users with a good experience, so please consider this decision final. So my personal account is still fine, and I'm grateful for that, but I want my other business account to be back up and running, because when you're in your business manager, you have an account that's shut down, you cannot create more accounts, because I don't know if you guys tried that, but you get a message saying that your account is not in good standing. So either you need to reach out to a rep, or I don't know, something like that.
So your user of the business account
Yeah.
cannot create new ad accounts.
Normally you can create them.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's no problem. Like I created 3 or 4 accounts there, and I was, cruising happily.
Right. But your business manager account is restricted from creating new ad accounts.
Once one of them gets shut down, yeah, they don't let you create
Would
more.
it work if you added another user to the business manager?
I doubt it, because it doesn't change the, condition, the status of your
Right.
account in terms of. I
So
don't
why
know.
can't you create more business accounts?
I'm doing that.
Yeah, and they just create like a bunch of ad accounts.
Yeah, but they have the actual account has to be a little bit aged
To create a business account?
in order to let you create more accounts under the business. So I went back to one of my oldest accounts that was shut down on the personal level,
Right.
created a business manager there, and slowly started creating accounts under there. So yeah, that's where I am right now.
Okay, so still account problems.
Account problems, but I think it's also mental problem. It's all this, a series of not getting what I want.
Well, frustration is the, you can let frustration take over you, or you can control your frustration. I know you don't give up, right? You keep like hitting the wall, but you're not giving up.
I'm not giving. That's a given. I'm not giving up. It's just
So if you give up, what else do you do? You have nothing to do, right?
exactly.
Yeah. So if you have all these issues, but these issues can be rectified and fixed, so that's not an issue.
Sure.
Yeah. The only thing is you're trying to rush it.
Yeah.
You try to rush to some success. Again, that goes back to your instant gratification.
Yes.
You do not want to have all the ups and downs in the middle. you want to go to the destination where you have a lot of money on the flowers. So that's again, the problem.
Flowers?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like flowers. I don't mind the analogy.
So if you want to, get rid of this, whatever bad thing happens, it's just a part of the problem. You just need to fix it. There's nothing else. Do not give it a power. Do not make this thing big. I'm frustrated. I feel bad. I'm not finding any way out. Don't empower it. Just okay, it happens. What can I do next day to fix it? What can I do on an ongoing basis to make sure even if there's one thing bad happens, like one account is gone, it does not affect my income. What can you do? Like I said earlier, you have a weekly routine to build up new accounts.
Yeah.
Okay, that's very easy to fix. Okay, if you have this offer goes down, what do? You find the next offer. You test different offers. You cannot, the past success like you, Kim, is very hard to get rid of the feeling. You have something running good, you want this to be forever. Everything is changing so fast, nothing's forever. So if you have some offer, you had a good run, you have something working good, it's gone, it's gone. Just get over it, find something new. You find some niches could be working good. As long as you stay in that niche, you have all the compounding power, that's fine. The offer is gone, you find a different offer. The country is gone, find a different country. It's easier to say, but you just need to get rid of your mental hurdle. I know it's hard to feel that. It's a hard feeling. It's a pain.
Yeah.
But you have to get over it. There's no way around that. As long as you look at this as the long term, I'm going to do this for 30 years. If I have a temporary problem, I fix it. Once I fix this, I'm getting better. I'm making progress. Next time the same thing happens, I either have a backup or I can prevent it from happening. So that's how you make progress. You are only getting better and better at this if you look at your problem and find ways to solve it and prepare for the worst.
Mm-hmm.
So if you have had some success, it's very easy to make it happen again. Because
Yeah, it should be.
You have done that. Something you have done right. As long as you fix all the possible problems like account shutdown or forget put, so you can make it happen again because you were doing something right. Yeah. So to now look at this, okay, this is make this this account is it's an issue. It's not an issue if you keep adding new accounts. It's not an issue.
Mm-hmm.
If you have this offer, it's no longer there. It's not an issue if you keep testing new ones. Yeah. So just to do this on a daily basis, you have something to if something does happen, you have something in place to take care of that.
Yeah.
In a month or in 2 months, you probably should be much safer, like it's still much smoother.
Yeah. Well, the other hurdle was it's not all that easy to replace credit cards.
Wow, you just asked the bank, I lost my credit card.
Oh, yeah, I've done that a couple of times. It just, I don't know.
They don't give you?
Yeah, it works. I just felt bad.
Why you felt bad? You ask for a new card.
Okay.
There's no cost to them. You spend the money, they're making money. Why you feel bad?
Okay, you're right.
You're too
Yeah,
nice.
that's silly.
You spend a lot of money, they are happy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I'll get over that.
Yeah. So
I think that's a common problem that, if I get there, probably we share the same thing, what you're saying is that when you fall down or when you hit a great wall that you don't expect to, you're running a campaign that's doing a lot of conversions per day, you're making money and kind of got used to it and you're lazy and you're not setting up your campaign, and then all of a sudden this account is shut down or the offer goes away or something happens, and then you go into that phase where you kind of lost or you're sort of I don't want to use the term, but you're depressed. Right?
Yeah.
Right. And then it takes and I think every marketer would feel that. Then it takes you a long time sometimes unless you have staff or you have outsourcers that are going to build up a new get everything set up. Everything takes time, and some it's easy to procrastinate and not get to it.
So it's very easy to solve this. It's just to have a daily routine in place. because you are losing momentum if you do not work on it. Right? Yeah, you're not having success, you stop doing the stuff you're supposed to do on a daily basis. You're not, wow, I'm checking my stats, I'm making $1,000, $2,000 now, everything is perfect, things are good. But you stop doing what you were doing before that happened. Before that happened, you were making accounts, you were making campaigns, you were doing stuff, but now you stop. If you stop, the momentum is gone. Once that income is gone, you have to start over. So if you do not stop, whatever money I'm making, I'm going to keep doing this. Because it has nothing to do with how much I'm making today. It's just something I have to do. So if you just keep building your accounts, keep building your campaigns, even some bad thing happens, you still have new things pick up really fast. You do not want to stop totally. If you stop totally, it takes a lot of effort to go back up.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it could take you 6 months to see your first success, but if you stop, it could take another 6 months. That's why momentum is so important. You do not want to lose it. If you do not stop, you could be building up a new income stream over what you on top of what you already have. So it's all adding up. It's going up and up. Even you take a hit somewhere, but it's not hurting your total income. So that's a very easy solution. If you do not do this every day, someday you will regret. And this momentum is just on your daily routine or weekly routine. Something you have to do on like a cycle.
So are you not moving forward because of
Keep
fears
feeling.
of it reoccurring again, and it's got you
Oh,
stagnated?
one reason why I haven't really moved forward was I'm doing this back and forth with Facebook to get my my business account sorted out, and basically, yeah, I think it's mostly fear because every time I tried to put to launch a new ad under that account, it would get shut down immediately. I'm talking not even 1 minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's an auto shutdown. You should be happy because that's not a review shutdown. So that means something you're doing is wrong. Right. If you figure that out wrong, like you should be good. You just need to figure out what's going on. Yeah. Like
have you called them?
No, I haven't. But like I said, sure, yeah.
Or open a new business account altogether, and then
Yeah,
open
I'm doing that as well, and we'll get back in the trenches as quickly as I can. But I think the reason is like not even logical. It's mostly motivated by avoiding the pain of getting more accounts shut down. So I was hoping to get to the ideal situation where I have my business manager clean, where I can create more accounts.
You're not like moving with the right attitude because there's no perfect things. Okay, you do not want. Okay, first thing, there's no steady income like whoever claimed they make $10,000 every day. No such thing because it goes up and down, and so you cannot like having so steady income, getting everything into the appropriate position, everything pumps into $10,000 a day is never going to happen. Mm-hmm. What can happen is some days have good days.
Yeah.
You shoot up to $100,000. Next few days you have a zero. You'll be losing money.
Yeah.
But that's fine. The difference is every day you just keep moving, keep building, and you just keep some point everything falls in place. You get into the zone. You shoot another $100,000 a day. Mm-hmm. If you look at the whole time, let's say a year, you're making good income. Yeah. So you just need to get all the pieces moving at the same time. You cannot wait until I spend a month start out with Facebook. That's a waste of time.
Yeah, that's what I've done. What I'm doing now.
Yeah, it's definitely not worth it because Facebook they are not. They don't care about you, basically, so to speak. They don't care about one client. Even they don't care about big clients. Mm-hmm. Like Google, 90% you should have a number, 90 whatever percent is from small businesses. It's not even bigger clients. Google is so diversified, they don't care about anyone. Yeah. Yeah, they don't care. They're shutting them down in a heartbeat because that's not their main income.
Yeah.
Of course, it's in their best interest not relying on any big publisher, big advertiser.
Mhm.
Same thing with Facebook.
Yeah.
They have so many people. Why you expect them to give you a perfect account?
Yeah.
You just start simultaneously 3 accounts.
Yeah.
Whichever works, you keep moving. Okay, work on that account. Then you build another 3 accounts and building up on another account. Don't wait. You're too passive.
Yes, you're right. One last question I have, if you don't mind. You brought up retargeting. Let's say I'm doing the geo-cloak campaign, and let's say I'm doing gambling, just for the sake of the argument. And am I understanding this correctly? Like I will do a website custom audience and create a new campaign and geo-cloak that campaign too to retarget them?
As long as you set up that URL from the tool, whatever tool I posted, it's called what? Spy agent or whatever. Yeah, it's retargeting agent.
Yeah.
You just put that URL. If you send the traffic through that URL,
Yeah.
it will build up your audience on Facebook.
Okay.
So you can retarget it with even your clone.
Yeah.
Geo direct. As long as your first URL goes through that link, you're building up your audience, retargeting audience.
Oh, okay, okay, neat, okay, that makes sense.
That's good info because I haven't even had a chance to open it, not it.
Uh-huh. No, I have it too, I just never really put it all together, but yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, well,
Okay.
thank you.
All right.
Is that product link retargeting? Do you put it on your site, like on a domain, the product that you guys are talking about?
Retargeting, like if you clone.
Like retargeting engine, right?
Yeah, retargeting agent. You can use that
It's
one.
like a WordPress.
Yeah, yeah, WordPress plugin.
Right, but it opens up a pin page. That's what it does, like on your WordPress site first, then it does redirect.
Yeah.
So that big page drops the pixel.
Yeah, I think so. Who knows? Should be the most.
I'm like Chad, I bought it, man.
Yeah, I mean the way it works, it should be
It's almost similar, it has to,
Yeah.
it has to have that cost.
Yeah, so you see like, you know, like a fraction of a second of links to
Yeah.
when you redirect.
I just got it.
I think click
You can, because I mean, AdRoll is, it has to be on your. So the click do the retargeting before it goes down.
It's just a little custom audience.
No, I'm not sure.
Not sure?
Yes, plugin.
You guys want it?
You guys want to take a break? Or?
Sure. Hey,
Hey, there he is.
it used to be called like something.
Yeah.
I can't remember.
Okay. Right when we were ready to take a break. Good timing.
Is it recording? No.
Good. Yeah, it's recorded. So let's take a minute break. Okay.
Pause the hangout. Anybody know? I've never done it. Or we can start another
Just
session.
leave it there. Don't.
You want to start another session? Because it will get too long. It's like 2 hours already.
Yeah. Wait, just press stop and then.
It's fine. We'll only take 10-minute break. It's fine. No big deal.
Okay.
You can record like 8 hours.
Okay.
Yeah. So guys, we're taking a break.
So
Okay.
you guys can go take a break too.
Yeah.
People are watching, yeah, I'm live.
Yeah. Any pizza left?
We ate them all.
Oh, my
You
goodness.
guys are good.
Tudor.
Tudor is from Toronto.
Yeah,
Tudor. Nice to meet you guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice to meet you, man.
I think about it. Yeah. You're Toronto. You have to do that.
Yeah, man. So I usually have it for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one. Okay.
Are you quoting?
Oh,
Yeah, I mean, no, Geo.
Oh, Geo, okay.
Yeah, Geo, yeah. I didn't buy I have access, actually, I've had access for the past year one, but, and I ran in the US for a while, but if people still get caught with it, I think I got caught too.
Sometimes when people play too much, they just,
You know,
like,
oh, yeah.
even if it's perfect, but when people talk.
If you guys want the number, I don't want to broadcast it, but it's here. So you guys could write that down and call it.
What is it? Facebook numbers.
Oh, so you guys need to like.
I gotta write that down.
Yeah. So I get messages like I'll like.
Yeah, I know.
It depends on your.
No, because I mean they have it on like every ad account. Like our ad account. Yeah, every ad account. They search it on it. I can send it to you.
Yeah.
I send this to like my friend whose account got made. I told you to call.
Yeah, you can tell me out of all my friends, I was like the last person.
Very slow.
I heard that they changed the number.
Yeah.
This is new. Oh, yeah. Because even if you have one, like, people start calling, they have to change the number.
No, I mean I have to access to like the sales office.
Oh, you have access to the cell phone?
Yeah.
Oh, you're special.
So that's why I didn't want to do anything like that yet.
Yeah.
Because they're not seeing the.
Recording the whole thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta see.
What was the format of it? Was it just,
Mainly just kind of open.
In many cases, the link doesn't even work.
Yeah.
Did I just close it?
So you didn't go out last night?
No, I slept.
I'm sending it through my trap.
I was just recording. It's still recording. I can't pause it. I never actually used when it's always on screen. You have a few people, everybody shares.
That means our whole conversation is just recorded.
So if we look at your.
We'll talk about it.
It means they did. I don't see what town on 2 hours into crap.
Yeah.
Because so many games. And they shut me down back in June.
just like.
For running a stupid click ban offer.
Oh, like come together. Oh, I see what you're saying.
Projects. Totally stupid. And they just shut me down.
Let me ask you this, are you getting shut down?
Andy, right? Yeah. I recognize your profile.
Just very wonderful message. How do you find out what?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, like it's still
I mean, like, let's say, first time you get shut down, you. The next time.
Yeah.
And the next time, if you're getting banned from this VPN, try a different one. Or try, try a different computer, try a different browser.
Problem is in Canada.
Very one little thing.
Yeah, in Canada, you're not gonna get a lot of choices for yes.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's I'm with VPS.
Did you do pretty well? You were able to be profitable with skin and diagnosis?
Yeah.
You were able to scale up like, pretty well, or?
Yeah, I was able to scale up. It's just that it didn't last long.
Why don't we talk after, maybe I can.
Sure.
I can talk.
Yeah. The problem is with VPS. You can also suspect that even the bunch of IPs on that particular VPS company is going to get blacklisted because right now
There's better ways to do it.
Yeah.
Okay. How's the game, man?
Good, man.
Good.
Yeah.
What's going on? Hey, good. Can I ask you a couple questions? Yeah. Stay here.
You guys go Husky.
Yeah, it's the Husky.
Oh, the Husky.
Yeah.
Well, how you guys went through it?
Like more than half.
do the last 2 hours, and so you can watch it like those 2 hours. Okay, now it's like,
You gonna record it again?
oh, it's recorded. It's,
Oh, it's recording right now.
Yeah, it's recorded, yeah. It's on Hangout.
It's getting the audio as well.
Yes, yeah. That's why you have to sit here, like, so the audio gets captured. Like if you're in the hot seat. Yeah. You're from Toronto?
Yeah.
Cool.
You got Yeah, cool.
Yeah, I'm heading back later.
Tonight? Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah. No, I think,
Okay.
I don't think there's much going on.
Are you tonight? So, I'm just doing part of it. I was here Sunday. I would say, how's all been going? We were part of it. The picture was right here.
Oh, the picture
Yeah, I was seeing my wife having a crazy.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
And then I got, so then the next day, I didn't see that walk the show, but I'll just do what I have to do. Get back in my stuff yesterday. Yeah. No, I slept yesterday, like, from maybe like 12 to like 9. That's why I had to wake up.
Yeah.
I don't know. So,
That's key. Yeah, that's like one thing I should do. After like take a couple hours and like break down everything.
well, I mean, there's like different
Like
vendors.
other class.
Yeah, different vendors who talk to. There's things I want to remember that I need to get done.
Yeah, it's like in my short term every now, but it's like, you just never know.
Yeah. Don't get too drunk. Yeah.
But yeah. A lot of people just like, like hanging out. Pretty good. Like, I think sometimes better than like going to the actual event.
Yeah. Well, the country league.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's always a possibility.
That's good.
Yeah.
We qualified 12 years.
So we're probably
Yeah.
So I mean, you just kind of have to know like what verticals you want to connect, and find out where they're at.
Yeah.
And then just go in there and figure out. Yeah, I mean, there's so many different things. Like there's platform guys, there's guys who are actually affiliated, there's people who do tracking, there's people who are mobile,
Yeah.
people who do like ads.
Right.
So you gotta like segment, so then what the hell do I want to do? Right? And
Yeah.
find like some of the top guys in that particular vertical.
Yeah.
And, really figure out what so usually I go for find out from like the sales guys. And then from their sales guys, find out, then I go to the bids and I find out like the partners.
Yeah.
So that's usually how you get it.
Yeah, what's
What do you focus on?
like after this, like I want to do
Okay.
but like before like not material. Kind of like I had a job.
Okay. All right.
So just like
Well, we're trying to get.
I think it's good.
But then like this stuff that we do with it, like analytics, it costs me some other parts of the work. Yeah.
The other part?
Yeah, I mean, like in the analytics, then we track everything, right? So it sends to our side. We're not doing offers. It sends to our client side. So I can see everything.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, so then I would do this for my German.
Yeah.
So I call up my rep and say, hey, you know, here.
Oh, you mean like if you're buying traffic from those platforms?
From US Geo, right? So it's like Europe. But I'm seeing in the analytics, like
Yeah.
Geo is different.
Not US.
Yeah. So Yeah, okay.
Like,
Yeah, you start to do some like YouTube, because I mean, some of the bigger ones, yeah, actually, or like, sort of.
Yeah. Like, I wonder if you ever got like multiple.
Oh, no, not traffic, you know, like, yeah, the traffic is star extensions, right? So like we have clients that can shop with Facebook, but they're, so you're trying to look at those as well. Building homes, basically.
Yeah.
That's it, like, this is my passion.
Yeah.
I spend all of it, okay, so I don't get so much, so much effort.
Yeah.
So you start to look at the search.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah. Building homes. Yeah, they're actually really good, but they have premium content.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not running.
No.
Well, actually, that's what
Almost all the other ones. Also, they're part of their own.
just actually trying to reach out to national.
There's something like that. I'm only here to see the kids. I was in the high yesterday, but
Where you buying ads?
There's certain things that and he just teamed up and there's another guy who's those guys
You work with the ABC?
No, I actually, that's how I started. I did this try to sell me this thing. Then he built it.
Like a pitch, like a deck, oh, you know, that's like a platform. You have like the best. Yeah, it's like they're trying to pitch it, but it's like, well, why is it different? It's like, you can't really do it. They always say like, oh, that's better algorithm.
There's no real outlet. If you look at it, there's so many people thinking about it. But I compete with you guys head off and go one to our budget. So because like we're trying to these guys and then I go to really, that's one mom that they use.
What kind of mom stuff?
So permanent virtual. So this finds out permanent virtual. So they were trying to get users to go. They got here. So I had, so I had a friend that got and then the other agency. A whole year of my version. Yeah, it's just because like, there's some logic to it, right? Like you kind of think about it.
They're not gonna think that at work.
So it's clear, it's always clear, yeah.
No searching.
You manage your search as well. Typically, so you would really like social media change and like.
Oh, wow.
But then the thing is, like, they spend like 2 million dollars. So the more you spend, and then your grandfather, right? So you guys.
No, seems like there's a lot.
He gets space.
Like, I guess the thing that you have to look at is like, it's easy to say just.
Which is pretty
Yeah.
The FTC regulation, which makes sense. Yes. I probably then second to that mark. Basically,
you guys are doing that skill.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna go have a, that's,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'm doing happy.
Yeah.
Because we need to talk about that. Yeah. Are you around for a while?
I mean, that's things like that. Yeah, I mean, the color. It's almost look like one. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be Taiwan next month. Are you from Malaysia? Oh, awesome. I'm gonna open up maybe with my yeah. I'm selling it. Oh. I didn't recognize you. Yeah.
I'm sure.
Okay. You get, did you return that to me yet? Or you still, I can buy you out? Okay. Yeah, you asked me about 2 years ago.
Yeah, I already at the meeting, so.
Yeah.
Right.
It just came up with a lot.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah, I just like that. Yeah, that's how we do the.
Right. Yeah. I didn't know you were part of this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And, we shall do it.
Yeah, because I meet up with several other days. Yeah.
Well, I'm just curious.
I will. I'll send you the plug. Yes. Yeah. I'll let you know. It's on WordPress. So you gotta put it on your phone. So your URL or your whatever. So you're gonna have to create a link first, put your pixel there, and then you might be confusing like a release of your domain.
Anybody that's built this RCP that's I never. Is it more just any?
So you actually have like multiple links, right?
So you heard this, like,
Right in the middle, there's a strategy for your site.
Because the offers change.
Yeah, you just keep trying, keep building.
It just loads and then like.
If you
You said
sell
you're in
it,
some niches that are evergreen, right? Or it's-
So
You said you're in some niches that are evergreen, right?
yeah. Well, but again, those ones, if you sell it,
It's just a bridge.
you want to it's hard to say, when it's going down, right?
So when you can.
And there's nothing guaranteed like it's going to be there forever. So if you want to sell it, you have to sell the team as well. This team, you might be selling. But I haven't heard anyone sell a CPU. Yeah, you need to have, like, when people buy something, they want to buy something tangible, buy a product, right, from the customer. But with the CPA, you don't have a product, you don't have like a, yeah.
Yeah, so you can track it.
Yeah, if you have a salad, basically you can sell yourself as well. Because you're already driving costs, right?
But you're obviously, you're in some evergreen niches where you're not consistently changing campaigns, right?
No, I'm not changing, but even it goes up and down. Right? So I cannot say I sell it because tomorrow I have to change the different income. It's not like I put it there, it's not because. Yeah. I wouldn't worry too much about it. Like 5 years later, you still do something different. And as long as you do making money every day, this could be tempting.
I'm just curious. I know Peter Parsons does more shit, but he talks about that. I was curious.
Every number he says this.
No, I'm sure it's you're gonna get some of this. I was just curious if there was this kind of structure there. Those kind of people are using.
I really not, because other guys are pretty good quality, like golfer, right? Golfer. Even right now, it's like a real business, like something else. CPA business, is still there. You cannot sell it, because it's changing so much.
I read his blog. He's good content. He seems pretty legit, right?
Yeah. I think a lot of people, like, in the very beginning, he was doing, like, people like.
I remember we talked about that.
He's kind of like.
He's a good guy. I made a testimony for him. If you are part of producing that, I made a testimony.
Oh, yeah, can you
Yeah.
I don't drink coffee.
I'm actually grateful.
Hey, I can go.
Oh, okay, man.
Definitely.
If you travel so much, don't avoid Canada.
Don't avoid.
No, I was telling Eric this year.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Sunday.
Now you're bringing.
Okay, moving on way past my.
But yeah, let's,
Glenn and I are in Mississauga. Eric is about 1 hour north. 1 hour, maybe an hour and 20 minutes, depending on what kind of drive it is. Like, quite open. 1 hour?
Jeff, where are you living? Toronto, where?
I'm downtown near
Downtown. Oh, okay.
Yeah, young man, Carlton area. Carlton, it's like college.
Oh, okay.
Carlton.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know
You're in Markham.
I have moved to New Market.
Where are you based? In Malaysia?
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Which one? Hmm?
Is it better?
Yeah, it's better. It's less
Bible
crowded.
study group.
Yeah. For sure. Yeah, so kind of that's.
No, I'm Romanian.
You don't mind if you've been living there for a long time.
Yeah, I moved to Canada in 2000.
Yeah, I like the, just like looking outside of that.
No.
Every time
Yeah, I
you-
should say.
Yeah, every time you drive to downtown,
It's
crazy.
Yeah, I don't drive them.
That's
why
why.
Yeah.
Oh, neat. Well, not that, not that place to visit. I mean, nature is beautiful.
I know some of the real people.
Yeah, they do. They're not Asians.
When you go to the, you know what happens next year, you're gonna go get accused being.
I know.
This is my. Like.
Where are you from?
Oh, you're Chicago. Oh. Born there, the camera.
The concrete company was, I have a joint venture with
I love that, a lot of times, war.
But now it's okay, right? You go back there.
Around like 4.
Well, some people are not going to. No, they have to be.
Get a picture of when he starts leaving. I don't think it's a Canadian requirement. I think it's from the old time. It's from the Chinese. I don't have to give up my Romanian. Okay. One.
We're still loud.
Three. This thing is fast. We should take that.
Yeah, we should.
I came on Friday in LA, Saturday, you know, Vegas. So I thought it
And that for the iPhone.
This? I don't have a folder.
Guys, let's take a picture. Where's Matthew?
Hey, he's just in there talking to Anna. Yeah, Frank, we gotta get a picture of everybody before everybody starts leaving.
It was like, looking like a picture of like.
I do have a timer on this.
How many people are online?
Online, yeah.
Well, where do you guys want to take it?
We want to first light up the room.
Yeah, so we got some good light.
The layout. Oh, layout. Oh,
Hey, Matt was going to do
no, I didn't change the layout of my website. I didn't put any content on my website.
I put a lot of fun.
Okay, so you should, this is good.
I lost it. No, it's okay.
But it's good to learn what not to, because I don't know, from what he's saying, it's more to get your account.
Yeah, I think when I was in there this year, the first month I was trying to get paid. If you get paid, then I think it's very scale. Like for me, I think I
Yes, because the.
Guys, let's take a picture.
Okay,
Come on.
just on that.
One more question. You were 10K.
I think we can standing, all standing here, if that's,
Why wait so long? Stuff like that. So when you were now?
Oh, right now I'm like pretty much.
okay, if we can.
Eric, you can sit right in the middle. You guys
Sit.
yeah.
But when you were doing that.
No, it takes a little weird.
So, I mean, you have a problem at the same time. But that's what we do.
Yeah, but no. Yeah, I should have whole bunch. I just. And this one was just.
If we stand here, is okay?
Yeah. Totally.
You can stand front, it's okay.
Well, can you guys?
That's okay.
It's okay.
We're in one line, probably try to squeeze in one line.
One line. Yeah.
No, you guys all fit.
Oh, we do?
I see. Oh, I can't see Matthew.
Maybe we need to get closer. Close.
Or Tim.
There's more
Tim, that you're being blocked by chat. Hey, if you guys stand in one line, you all fit.
Okay.
That's what I was gonna do.
Yeah.
What do you, oh, there's.
You, come to the front.
Maybe someone can sit there. I mean, it's just, you know.
Yeah, it fits. I mean, like, if you guys sit down, it was okay.
Maybe you will go to the front. There you go, yeah, and then you always stand here.
I'll sit next to,
Come in here, yeah. Okay. So first the picture will gonna be a little bit of fun.
No,
No.
it was, you did something. Technology, right, crazy.
Yeah, it's blinking.
I got 10 seconds.
Oh, okay. Okay, another one will make faces, okay? Wow, whatever you want to do. Whoa! Come on, be wild!
Well, they
I
got.
don't have any strippers, I'll leave you alone.
All right.
Okay, look, see how it looks.
Yeah, but I think I was on that. They don't.
Yeah?
They don't have anything? No. So, I don't want to go down there. I need to run with that. Yeah. Yeah. Good. Check it out. Yeah, I will. They sent me some language to try like that. Yeah. So what you're going to take on buying the yeah, but we don't have to for but you can get something to it, right?
Okay, we gotta go.
Okay.
See you later.
See you guys. Take care, guys.
Yeah. I'll give you more time to recover.
This is a drink though.
To recover. So who's next? We'll have Richard, Chad, John. I could come back. Come on.
We're still doing the hot seat.
I don't know.
Yeah, let me see the format of this stuff.
Hey, guys. For my, you know, I've had some success, I've done digital diet, a little bit of skin, and binary, few other things. I think my challenge really, show is if I can get enough basic accounts, I'm running long, and last long, probably could, make a lot of money. the problem that I'm facing personally is with similar to what Matthew was saying. I have offline businesses, consulting businesses for a while, not making a lot of money. So kind of finally made the decision to shut them all down end of last year, 2014. But when it comes to online marketing, which I've been doing full time for the past 6 months or more, is that I'm doing BizOp, I'm doing diet, and doing a bit of skincare, binary op, and I have lists, and I have a lot of websites, and so my focus is more on one. So my challenge is to how do when do you decide this is the niche that I want to focus on? It could be gambling, or it could be diet, and I think from that perspective, scaling when you have some campaigns working, your focus is on a couple of things. And you will need to scale. I cannot spread myself too thin everywhere, so I'm having challenges scaling. That's pretty much where my challenges are.
So how do you focus, basically? How do you focus on what?
Well, I'm trying now to do my campaigns. So I'm mainly right now on diet, and I'm trying some this off. I was talking to Eric about last 2 weeks, and certainly that one. So I'm hoping that my focus would be on those two niches.
So your challenge right now, what is your challenge right now? Is the most difficult part?
Well, I think I'm getting through the challenge. So last year was too many things. This year, kind of shut down all my offline businesses and focusing now online. But when it comes to online, there are a couple of paths I could take, which is from gambling to BizOp to diet. My challenge is to pick one and say this is where I'm going to spend my time.
Yeah, Matthew was asking me which one can make more money, BizOp or gambling. So I told him it's not which niche you're working on, it's how much energy you put into it. So there's no perfect niche. Some of them you make good money, but some of them you make steady money. So really there's no good or bad. You got to take it it's always based on your own preferences. If you have this experience before, it's easier to build up what you had before. If you want to pick the best winner, there's no such a thing. You never know, right? If you work on this half-heartedly, or you work on the other full-heartedly, that one make more money. So just if you can decide, throw a dice, you take them.
They can all make money. That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
They can all make money. It all depends on
as long as that niche is proven,
Yeah.
People are making money from it, you can just take that.
Yeah, I think everybody talked about the chances before I could have similar issues. You're looking for instant gratification on some of them, and some things take a long time to get it up and running, and then to wait for the reward. So I think those are the challenges that everybody else has.
Yeah, people, first thing, people do get into a lot of niches. They're all over the place. What's behind that is they think everything can make money, so they want to get all the money. But they end up everything is mediocre. They're not making money from any of them. And anything you try lightly, you try a few weeks, it's not going to work. So you try everything for a few weeks, nothing works. So that's why you focus on one, and you just make this one work. You can stick to it for 3 months. 3 months later, you're going to make money.
I blame them on the affiliate managers.
Yeah,
they say, this is thanks for the traffic on this one. I see some, you slowing down or you lost a Facebook account or whatever. And this is working, it's just crushing here. And they give you, they change your, and just take the focus off and they give you something else around it. And then, for example, you're now busy building landing pages on there and all that kind of stuff. You're totally forgetting to pick up and make the next account or the next campaign better than where you lost or
Warren Buffett, why he lives in a small town. He tried to stay away from Wall Street. Yeah. Wall Street is full of noises, so much distractions. Once you stay away from that, you can think, on your own. So it's very important to say the thing. You can, make connections with your affiliate manager, but you have to learn to say no You know, many things they say this is working, this is it's exploding, but even if you do it, it's not like instant. There's no instant success. So even you get into that, you know, it still takes time. But on their side, they want to push as much as possible. So that's why they want everybody try this. Even 100 affiliates, you know, one affiliate push $10 a day, that's $1,000 a day for a network. So that's why you want to push as many as possible. It's different interests. They're not aligned with your interests, so that's why you want to take one and focus on, stay very focused on that one, and just you know, get a one niche work. You do not want to spread. You know, there's no way you can do that. You know, you can have a team probably. You can build a team and do that, but if you do this on your own, you have to stay on one niche. You know, at best, you know, I have 2 niches. Well, I had a background with the result, but I've been working on result. Everything has been set up like on autopilot.
You already have it set up.
Yeah, I already have it. So now I can focus on the new one. So that's why, you know, I have these 2 niches.
You also, you know, in the past in training and stuff, focus also on one traffic source.
Yeah,
Facebook,
well,
this morning you had, you know, sorry I came late, but
yeah,
you mentioned about you tried your campaign to be on a new traffic source.
so that's the thing with the traffic source. You just need to be adaptive. You know, I say, you know, you need to focus on this one, but if you really feel this is stuck somewhere, you probably want to look at different traffic source and you try a different way of doing that. So it's not saying like you have to stick to this one no matter what. You know, I give you this opinion, it doesn't mean you have to take 100% word for word. So I want you guys to really depend on your own situation.
Adapt. So
Adapt,
this is
yeah.
one thing that I'm doing now is that when I have a Facebook account down, I'm warming up, I'm slowing down on my momentum to run new campaigns. I'm running new campaigns and I follow this routine about setting 2 campaigns a day and stuff. But I'm setting up live campaigns and stuff. It doesn't really make you money. It won't up the account, but it's great. It's for future. So I'm looking at different traffic sources and I'm wondering if you have any recommendations on the traffic sources that are.
Again, look at all the traffic sources available. There are PPC, there are PBB, the media buying, there are Facebook. There's now LinkedIn, there's now Twitter. Everything you feel, you know, there could be some potential there. You might want to give it a try. But the thing is, I mentioned this earlier. You have to understand each traffic. Look at the traffic and look at their user base. You know, let's say for PPV, you were doing PPV, right? Yeah. Look at for PPV. How did they get the traffic? You have to install a toolbar, and they get a pop-up under. Now, this kind of quality is not saying like it's worse, but it's not targeted, right? In most of the cases, people install that software without it aware, they're going to get a pop-up ads. So if you drive traffic to this kind of, using PPV, you have to think, you know, for your offer, is it going to work with this kind of low engagement traffic, right? Comparing, let's say, to PPC. PPC, you have people very, very targeted, right? They search for that, they are very targeted. And it's totally like like Travis Story is different. Like they are very targeted, but this one is not. And I'm not saying PPV is not working, definitely work, right? So you have to think what kind of offers will work. You match the offers with that traffic, and you try to figure out as many qualities of that traffic as possible. Then you have a good understanding of the user. Eventually, that's the user who making money, right? So once you understand the traffic, you match up with the offer. Some offers will never work with Facebook. Okay, you understand this? It's not like everything will work on Facebook. Some of them will never work, simply because of the user traffic quality, mindset, target, many reasons. So you cannot like say, I have to make this offer work on Facebook. It probably won't work for 10 years. You know, at some point it may work, but it's very hard. Okay, as long as you understand the offer, understand the traffic, you find the best match. You know, if you want to find the best people, probably PPC is the best way to go. You know, you do not have to stick to Facebook. In Facebook, it's very hard to find the targeting. Why not try PPC, right? If you, if you think PPV is working and other people try PPV, probably you can try it too. Because after all, for the download traffic and relatively younger traffic, they will have some offers, but it's easier to work. that could work too. And also some games, because they installed a game before, now it's possible for them to install a new game. So why not try a game offer there? Right? As long as they allow that, most of them they don't. They don't have about 2 reasons. One reason for the download offers, one reason is they could interfere with their existing plug-in or game installs. So they don't want that. They disrupt their ad distribution. The other reason, it could be because could be working very good. They don't want their traffic to divert it to somebody else, a new game or new whatever. So once you understand this, you might want to close. You might want to close on PPV. I know PPV, they will say if you try any ways to basically if you try to close, we'll ban you, we'll shut you down. Who cares? You have lost so many Facebook accounts, why you care about PPV account, right? You can close and you can drive downloadable offers. It could work. Even some dating offers, they may not allow it, especially idle dating, because of the audience is young people, most of them male. It could be working too. We are not responsive to almost anything, but humans are responsive to sex. If you put up some naked girl there and they are responding to that, your eyes are there, naturally there, so you will take action. So that's why you offers are limited. All the traffic sources each have their own quality attributes. As long as you figure them out, you can put a good offer to match it. Yeah, for Facebook, you understand Facebook. Facebook is a social. Used to I moved away from PPC to Facebook simply because of the volume. With Facebook, with PPC, it's very hard to get away with the keywords, right? You cannot bid on the gambling related keywords. But yeah, and but with Facebook, you have all the same type of people, and it takes more time. If I can make this work on Google, I'm sure the volume will be a lot larger and easier, probably will be higher. But now with Facebook, it's just like I take the second level. I take the secondary traffic source. Facebook is a secondary traffic source. It's not the best. It's not the best. The best is always Facebook. Is Google, but Google is so hard to work with, right? So why you just find one trade-off. Like you find your own way to do it. I'm teaching a lot about Facebook, but if you think this offer could work on PPV or PPC, or even media buying, or even direct website buy, why not try it? Nothing is stopping you to do that because you want money, you want profit, so why not? So that's why whatever trainings you follow, you really have to step back and think on your own. Because I do not know your situation. There's no way for me to understand everyone else. Today we have this mastermind, I know a lot better, but again, you still have your own story. A lot of in the background I won't know about. So only you can know the best. So that's why, whatever traffic sources, you think about it. You analyze all the traffic, and if you feel this could work on PPC, try it.
Yeah, I just want to diversify now.
Yeah.
And see if I could find one more traffic source that I can work with.
Yeah.
For the same kind of offer for the money.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That's I'm the same problem as everybody else. So.
Yeah, so it's a common problem, nothing wrong with that. It's just a human nature. And also because of this media, it's talking about the instant gratification, everything. All the products, you're a marketer, you sell stuff. If you want to make a sale, you have to give people the instant gratification promise, right? You buy this, 1 week later, you're living in Caribbean. So, all these things, so it's not true, but somehow we just fall for that. It's really human nature. So that's why you really need to get out of your natural reaction and figure out what's going on, why I'm, falling for that. So it's really like human nature.
If I can ask, are you you use a lot with content sites, like I do, like you were talking about for building up the content and everything. Are you finding it that you're kind of jumping around from just one offer to the next, and then not getting focused on drilling down in that particular niches on maybe one or two, and then get really good at those and leveling yourself
Yeah, I would say that I made money on a couple of offers in different niches, but I haven't found the one that made me continue to make a lot of money for me on a regular basis, right? So there's obviously the Facebook account that goes up and down, and so the traffic source really makes you go through that cycle. So, I mean, they all work. I mean, like Eric said, it's how much energy I put behind those
Probably something I share with my own niche, you guys can feel better. For my niche, some days I make good money, some days I'm losing money. So that means, if you look at today, if I'm losing money, why I bother with this, right? So eventually over the year, I make good money. So that's what matters. When I was working, let's say last year, on Facebook, we changed at least 3 times, 3 angles. And every time we would hit a wall, we had to come up with a solution. And it's not like you can have a solution the next day. It takes a few weeks or even months to try. But once that works, we will back to the game. It's not a steady, like a money.
Every day.
Yeah. So don't expect that to be steady, because if you expect it to be steady, it's not realistic. Yeah. So that's just a business. Everybody's business will be like this. The thing is, for all the people, all the gurus, they won't reveal this. They won't tell you today I lost $10,000. They will tell you I made $100,000 yesterday. But today I was losing, I was losing 10,000. If they say they make $100,000 every day, it's not going to be true. It's not how the traffic works. Once you understand the traffic, you will start to make sense of everybody's claims, right? Because I had a conversation with Andy about the Peters, some claim. It doesn't make any sense. So yeah, I'm Peter. Only you can think about the traffic and get your own conclusion. You will figure out your own. It eventually comes down to yourself. Nobody can teach you, how to really big money. Only you can make your own self big money. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Next one.
Cool. Yeah. Yeah.
Check the warm.
Okay, so a little background about me. I'm from Toronto, and for my work, I am a media buyer. So I've worked at different agencies. I've worked at startups. So yeah, when I was working at the agencies, I was kind of like doing the media buying. So I was buying advertising on Facebook, Google, LinkedIn. So I'm pretty equipped of kind of running those kind of traffic. And the smaller agencies I was working at, I was actually making landing pages, so I don't have to do the Photoshop and do like response design. So I have the skill sets to do this like including marketing stuff. And I was kind of in the agency. I was running traffic for like I was doing like Honda and Acura's PPC account. They're spending like hundreds of thousands of dollars a month. So that was more of like brand awareness stuff. So it's a little bit different. Like the total opposite is, trying to get conversions, because it's just like they hand you a budget and you just like, get on keywords.
So it was you that was pointing out. I was pointing at the guys.
Yeah, it's on that side. So you're bidding on brand keyword terms, but you're also bidding on like general automotive terms. But they just give you a budget and you just like, here, spend it.
There's no ROI requirements.
Yeah, it's a little bit different. So, but when I was working at the smaller agencies, I was making like landing pages and having the forms. So like try to drive the traffic from Google to our forms, and then try to opt them in, and then sell those leads. So I have experience with that kind of stuff. And so in terms of like the affiliate stuff that I've been doing for like the past year, it's mostly kind of like PPV. And it's kind of like the in-text, and then like, just even direct linking or split test 50-50, landing page, direct linking with like branded terms or general terms, and just like finding different sites with like, trying to find like the demographic for the offer, and like trying to find those sites. You could use like, similar web and just try to find like the big sites that drive the traffic to those offers. And just testing a lot.
Let's go tips for PPV.
Yeah.
By the way.
So yeah, I'll just kind of like what Lila was saying before, I was doing like a lot of different offers. So it could have been like diet, health, could have been dating, kind of enhancement stuff. I was doing like a bunch of those different campaigns. And sometimes like direct linking works better. And when I spend like all this time like doing landing pages, a direct link, that's converted better. So it's like all the campaigns are different, right? So you can't really say landing page is better than direct link because sometimes direct link was better than the landing page. So it's all about testing. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Like I try to do with Facebook. I had a couple accounts go down, and I just kind of like did do what was working, which was like the PPV. So like I know Facebook because I was doing like the Facebook for like agency and the startups. So I know it can work. It's got amazing scale. It's got amazing targeting. But for like the affiliate stuff, I haven't really been doing the Facebook stuff. So it's more like PPV. So that's basically it.
So what's your challenge? Do you have any challenges?
Any challenges? I think like consistency. Like I think I have running too many campaigns, and just kind of like consistency of like the day to day. But I think, like I was saying to a few people here, I think this year I'm gonna kind of cut back on the number of campaigns launching on PPV and kind of really drive into to mobile. So I'm gonna do. I think this year 2015 is gonna be mobile for me. Because I was talking to a lot of people at this conference this weekend, and I think it's the right move for what I'm going to do.
Okay. What kind of offers?
Maybe a lot of maybe app installs. I was talking to different traffic platforms. There's, you can buy a lot of impressions. They're pretty, yeah.
Yeah, like some are like $5 CPM.
Yeah, you got to look at the CPMs
Yeah.
for sure. But there's so many different traffic sources out there. So, yeah, I think the challenge was just like consistency of the profits and like having too many campaigns spread out. So it's like, I know you can't really do that. Everybody says one traffic, one offer. Try to kill it like that. But yeah, just I had too many campaigns and like just trying to do the bidding and try to stay competitive with people that they do. Common problem. But I think, yeah, this year, gonna do like the whole year, just gonna be mobile.
Yeah. If you want to focus on this one, focus on this one.
Yeah, I'm gonna just focus on this one.
Yeah. So you know your solution already.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you will have a lot of distractions. That's guaranteed.
For sure.
Yeah. Some probably 1 month later, you will probably see, this could be good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's always the
Just
problem.
like you're thinking now, a mobile would be good for me this year, but 1 month later, something else might be good. So you just need to remind yourself, if you're going to put your efforts 100% focus on this year, so let it be. Just this year. Don't change direction. Don't change, traffic. Don't change offers. Just to make it work.
Yeah.
I guarantee you, probably 1 week later, you will say, I want to do Facebook this year.
Yeah, but Facebook mobile, right? That's still
Yeah,
Facebook
mobile. Yeah, it's still
user.
mobile.
Yeah, mobile.
But he's saying app installs. So
Well, the only thing that you can monetize on mobile is app install, unless you're running like Amazon, right, where you can one-click buy.
no, not necessarily. A lot of mobile offers, Legion offers, even Gambling offers, they have mobile as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then a lot of them you can't run it.
You can run Facebook.
No. I mean, yeah. I'm saying like a lot of the DSPs or like traffic.
No, you can't.
Yeah.
Or you can cloak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you have to be like
Cloak.
That's the solution to every problem.
No problem, just cloak.
Yeah. Why not? So yeah, I think it's a pretty common problem. That's why I open this with all the combining and focus and leverage. That's if you guys can keep this really like you're just keep reminding yourself for 3 weeks. Probably next time this any new distraction comes, you don't have to reactively think, this is good, I'm gonna jump on board. Because Chad, I know you're very tempted to jump to try this, try that, but, so, this is very important. It's a big problem if you want to do this, okay? You do not have those kind of energy, time, money, so you need to focus. So, if you want to get everything installed, you might want to get some tips from your affiliate manager. I know some people do good volume on that.
Yeah.
And see how they do that. You know, you cannot expect this to be working like in 2 weeks. You know, you probably want to try 2 months and try on a daily basis until it works.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. Yeah, it's an easy one for him.
Cool.
Yeah.
Hey, do you know Fred?
Fred?
Lynn?
I don't think I've met.
So you guys have like the same background. Yeah. Yeah, you managed, yeah, he's in Canada somewhere.
Chat. So, I'm gonna chat it up there.
Hi, everybody. I'm Chad Gilbert. So you've been doing online marketing for probably going on 12 years. Built out a lot of niche specific sites, drilled down sites, this type of thing. The marketplace I was earning my living off development or developing for mobile apps and websites. Marketplace kind of fell out because of Google and those guys creating the cheap platforms for business and developers to be able to go in and make their stuff for $50, $25. So, long story short, I started looking into other avenues and monetizing blog channels, be it through AdSense or other means. And I came across affiliate marketing. I started doing that. And in about, probably 1 year, well, a little bit before 1 year to the day, I met Eric at through Greg Davis event, and a group of us got together through the Mastermind group and started kind of consorting on getting together and figuring out some different channels to make money. Eric was kind enough to introduce me to some really great people, Amari and Carlos, who I'm thankful, for and still thankful for. Great people have helped me out. I can't say enough, as far as stuff goes. In my particular niche, and same as Eric, is gambling. I started seeing my first 4-figure days last year with it, and running through it. There was some issues with organization on my part, and there was also some issues with me understanding the complexity of the way that it needed to run kind of ABC. That thing that wasn't tracked that I should have. And then, so at that point, I believe we kind of felt it mutually beneficial to go ahead and say, yes, I'll continue to run the offer, but we won't do certain portions of it. And I wanted to make certain that I was legally structured correctly. I'm a dad, a grandfather, so that's.
Can you believe he's a grandfather?
I know already. Yeah, 39 years old. So I'm already done with that part. So I'm up to just doing my own thing. So I'm looking to. I haven't seen the type of money anywhere that I have seen with Eric's knowledge and teaching anywhere. I've been online a long time. I probably got, like Eric said, I'm an Aquarius. I have a shiny object syndrome problem. So I have a terabyte drive full of nothing but products that I used to buy for probably $50,000 of products that I've gotten. They're really great knowledge, and I implemented a lot of that stuff, and some of it works, some of it didn't, some of it didn't. So what I'm looking to get out this year is an actionable plan that I can take back home, that I can start on, that I can get moving on, and really start seeing profit from, and get some consistency down. That's what I'm really looking to do. And that's kind of where I'm at. And then same issue with doing the math and everybody else with Facebook accounts is burn. I went through, I think, 8, 15
knowing those things, Facebook shutdowns more than I do. It's, you know, $5,000 case, and accounts just down the so.
Who knows? Can you otherwise chat what to do?
Don't go buying any more courses. Get it on your hard drive. You have 1 terabyte of stuff. Start implementing. Start focus. You know, this is what I did. I cut out my other businesses. Start doing these side and start following and learning those things. A couple of campaigns a day. And just keep going after that. Pick it. You did okay with gambling. Why not do it?
Right. And I was worried about the legal structure and that if I needed to,
You have no legal issues here.
no legal.
You're not promoting in the US,
Okay,
so there's no legal responsibility.
okay.
Even though you look at it, there's no issue.
No, okay. So what,
So you don't promote it.
I mean, like, if you get sued by the network, like you said, it's illegal, let's say Facebook, you know, found you and they're gonna sue you as a person, kind of like what they sue,
So that's why we use.
Don Wilson's?
That was for a different reason.
No, but I'm saying,
Is that what
like,
you said?
when they wanted to sue you, right? So
Yeah.
I think that's what Chad
So
is.
that's why you build accounts, you do not want to have that to yourself, if you have such concerns. You use a fake name, you fake address, everything's fake.
Right, right.
Yeah.
and then so, but any updates on that? Yeah, I'm happy to get that running again, and I would love to get that running again. And I just need the updates on about that. And then, aside from that, just, you know, I've done some other stuff in the meantime. I've built out some landers I shared with him. I found a WordPress plugin that instantly generates landers. I bought a couple solo ads and ran some binary through it and made $580 in like 28 minutes. You know, 4 days ago, I found a good solo list provider, but that's not always consistent. Of course, you're always striving to end. So, and then on top of that, I've also checked into email marketing, so I'm starting to build my lists out for each specific site. I'm kind of, you know, organization and trying to, you know, what Guna's issue was just stop getting all over the board and maybe narrowing down just a few that I'm doing. You know, because my plan was, well, to start niching out each individual offer, dating, weight loss, skin, mobile, heck care, whatever it is, build up lists for each one of those and then go back and retarget each one of those mailers. Just go right in a row and then not really worry about it. That's an awful lot of undertaking. for one guy.
Have you sold in those niches?
I have some, all of those niches. Okay, gotcha.
That's been going by, because you could build a list on your site and content and all that stuff, and you've all been through it, I've been doing
Right.
many years, and by the time you get to selling, that's when you make the money.
Right.
You're fueling it, you don't have any energy, you don't have the motivation.
Right.
So that's the problem, is if your website is there, your content is there, and then you start building this, and it's not happening quickly, and the list is nothing working for you, that, you know, just go down in that spiral, and downward spiral, and you don't become it on the next time. I think what I'm hearing from you is I think you're doing great in I think you're trying to do a lot of content and blogs and stuff like that and build sites, and you know, I don't believe in SEO anymore. To buy traffic, and you know how to buy traffic, and you should consider, I'm not saying do it, but consider focusing on just buying traffic and letting it offer. If you do well, then, you know, consider if you find a niche that you like, then, you know, build some sites on it. But I don't, in my view, I don't think the sites are, especially if you're targeting the mainstream market, it's going to be hard to do SEO and term cost. It's just my advice.
So next time somebody talks to you about some good stuff, you just try to stop listening.
Put on some earmuffs or something. Talk after the
Yeah,
list.
because, you know, also, first thing, it's a reality. Money is everything. Okay, but it's a different thing if you can see the money or you can make the money. Because I see people making money from all different ways.
Right.
Yeah, they're making money. It's just money is never in short supply. So the difference is if you can make it money or not. If you try everything, you end up like not getting even one thing work. So Yeah, so it's a really common problem, so try, I keep saying this over and over, you just need to focus. Pick one and stick to it, 3 months, 9 months, that's it. So you can, somehow, again, it goes back to, we think it's gonna be working very easy, you know, like, if we even try this, give this a try, you know, probably 2 weeks later, we can make money, but it's not going to work. It's not about just so one thing, the social arbitrage was working pretty quick, right?
But it was working very quick.
Yeah. So I'm one exception. I can make you money real quick, but that's just the one thing, right? But most of them.
Nothing else was, nothing else I was just talking about, nothing else was that fast. You can actually see.
Yeah.
Traffic one and then revenue increase on the
Yeah.
side.
So all 3 of you guys are making probably, you know, money over $1,000 a day. 2
I'm
weeks.
around $1,500, $2,000.
Yeah.
Depending, I use my main thing. I use that to, this overseeing, very well on my accounts.
Yeah.
Instead of making Facebook rich by warming up the accounts, I use them to run traffic to the vital sites and get some money out of that, since it's like to balance the budget.
Yeah.
So that's a good idea.
That is a
We're
good
gonna make
idea.
a process where all these accounts that you build, just use them as warm-ups.
So anyway, you just throw it on the same domain name that you're going to be using Black Hat, so you have some content, so Facebook still like that.
Right.
And so trying to define the, I'm testing, right, unit testing, probably continue to push on testing. I also use the viral, the arbitrage site to do my testing to see whether Facebook also triggers certain things. So it helps me next time I run a Black Hat campaign on the same account. Once I get to the place of not getting triggered, I can see the stats. Doing a post on your page, and you see how much traffic when you click on that. You could actually see, how many people hit the post or all that stuff. Those sort of stats really help you understand. I personally think, and I talked to some people. I think some stuff changed around September, October. We all felt the things and stuff. And I think we're losing up a little bit now in the new year, but
You just have Facebook or Facebook, like a big paying strategies where all these magazines are.
Well, they banned a lot of those,
Yeah.
this back to ban them around the time, I think they also, I don't think they got banned by themselves, I think, on my viral posts, I'm testing it so that I can see a lot of people are hiding the post, right?
Yeah.
So, and if I'm only running that one ad, my account is confidential, I got so many accounts just testing that viral stuff. I was afraid about Google, but I was more getting checked out by Facebook. But it is, I do that so I could trigger the Facebook and see and learn exactly what's happening. So trying to find a happy medium of running lights ad probably consistently while I'm running back ads on the same account. I think that algorithm in your accounts are lasting for longer because you ran them for a long time. So I have my personal account, I could continue to run them all the time. So many like campaigns, page building, all stuff. So there's some account scores good. New account, I think.
I will share more details about that advantage thing last time talked about. If you have anything concerned about some people give you negative feedback, delete that advantage, start a new advantage. So everything comes down to your advantage. Because that's how that's how Facebook track your, if you have complaints, if you have negative feedback, you look at your advantage. Advantage is a business, is where you host your business. So it doesn't matter how many campaigns you run. If you delete campaigns, but it still goes to your advantage. So just refresh your advantage every 3 weeks.
Even for my viral domain had remained the same, but my fan pages I have quite a few.
Yeah.
So
If you don't use the advantage, delete that. In case you get some negative feedback.
I don't believe it.
Yeah.
They get fans, a couple hundred fans from traffic, and I kept them, so I should delete them.
Yeah.
I actually created a new one for every account. I created a new fan page for the site.
I'm going to talk about this now because if you test with different fan pages, sometimes you test with a personal name, sometimes you test with a business name, sometimes you test with a fake authority sign in, and you will find different conversions. Yeah. It's very interesting when you
I
see
found the
it's
personal
like,
name working a lot only on the diet.
it works good for a lot of niches.
Yeah.
But if you split testing, you will see different fan pages have different power.
For different.
Yeah, people really like it when they engage with the ad to look at the fan page. So that's some information. I'm still testing, still getting information, but in our next webinar we'll share more details about the fan page. So, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty much done except for, like just trying to get, like I said, an actionable plan out of it. You know, just
Very easy. You go back home, you just take one thing. I want to do this every day. Do it 3 months. Nothing else. That's it. Yeah. If you really want to, I have too much time to kill, so you can do one extra, right? But stay in the niche, but not something else, right? Because you do not want to build on something different. You want to build one house at one time. Yeah.
Makes sense.
All right. Okay, Richard.
Oh, I wanted to ask a question. From Guna about, but if you use, that strategy to one of your accounts and then you start running black hat campaigns on them, wouldn't that link your black hat campaigns with your good?
No, I mentioned I would use the same wild content and site on my domain that I'm going to run the black hat campaign on.
Oh, so
you
it's
just
separate
build the
domain.
same framework.
Yes, oh, same
Go out
content.
and, yeah.
Oh, okay. Because I thought eventually that domain would get, would
No,
get
I
associated.
usually throw away the domain after.
Oh, yeah, of course.
I'm running some stuff. So
Okay.
on that, I start with a similar site. It's easy. Once you have one WordPress site, you move it over, and but I create these contents, just 1 or 2 posts.
So it's not like a fully built out site, it's just some
The
concept.
site will look good, but you don't have to have a lot.
Right, okay. Is there a template for it or?
Anything you're doing. Once you start working on it, you to get the customers.
Right.
And make fun of them work, and you can really start working. I do a lot of testing, and I'm always open to share.
Every time-
You guys know that I've shared like a webinar.
Every time you test, you get something new.
Right.
So that information you can share. So, eventually, there's no secret unless you do it.
It's I have a true abundance mentality, like Eric, some guys the world is huge, and I guess and I share. Everybody does that. I think we all really deep crap on Facebook. That's the house that we're trying to you're a black cat too, but you want to beat the house. And, I think that's the team. We should all. I encourage everyone to share. Find it and testing. It won't be the same thing when I do it, but I at least know that you went down that path and you got trapped. And at least avoid that.
Right.
And
Okay. My name's Richard. If anybody here doesn't know me, I started out wanting to be a merchant from the beginning. So I started out kind of a different way from starting out as an affiliate. So I originally started out wanting to run a skincare company. Actually, not even just running it like as a CPA offer, but I wanted to start maybe kind of as an e-commerce sort of product. I started to build out stuff, and I tried to drive some traffic and all that sort of thing. And a friend of mine, basically, I think, quite a while ago, maybe almost 9 months ago, said, talked to me about Amazon. And he basically said, Richard, if you want to launch your product, it's an e-commerce product anyway, why don't you launch it on Amazon at first? So that's where I first got involved with Amazon quite a few months ago. But the thing is, once I got into Amazon, I discovered that skincare was actually very competitive. And I kind of intuitively thought about it, and then a friend of mine said he was running a different kind of product, so I decided to run a muscle supplement. So since then, I guess I've been trying to build out that offer, trying to develop relationships. But one of the most important things when you try to run your own product is you really need to have your own funnel optimized so that, like, for example, if you have a ClickBank offer, email marketing done correctly, getting, affiliate offers on the back end. I heard if you sign up for like one of the diabetes offers, they upsell you on diabetes recipes and, pain and back pain and weight loss, and migraines and everything. Yeah, so but the bad thing about that is that, unlike an affiliate, I couldn't get started quickly. But the good thing at the same time is that it allows me to focus on one thing, as opposed to like one thing I know Chad was saying, he's doing all sorts of different things. When you have your own product, it gives you focus because you're obsessed with, you get to know your own niche, your own product really well. Because just by being the product owner, so you know everything about the niche, you know how it works, you know the targets and everything else. So since then, actually, I've had some really great stuff happen to me here this past few days. I've met some people. Once I told them about stuff, they were like, "Oh, we have a bunch of traffic. We have a bunch of lists. It's perfect for your niche. Give me, send me your information." And it's a great way to get traction. But at the same time, I really love to drive traffic to other offers as well. So that's one thing I've been trying to get more traction on. One area that I've been trying, the thing is, I started out trying to promote my offer. I got, just like everybody else, I got a couple of accounts banned. And then I got depressed and discouraged about it, everything else. I tried Eric's method of trying to promote it using, like his last webinar, doing a giveaway through an interest that's kind of side related. And I found a good one. The only thing is, this interest is requires so much knowledge, so much specialty knowledge to a certain extent that I didn't understand. That it took me a while to figure out. It was the military niche. So the thing is, what if I started to talk about deployment and the PX and all this kind of stuff? I've never been in the military, so I can't understand. They talk about AK-47s or combat gear or stuff like that, and I just don't know anything about that. And I was like, you know what? It's a bit much for me. So right now I'm trying to concentrate on doing Bing ads. So I think Eric talked about brand bidding. So I was trying to concentrate on my competitors doing keywords like review, coupon, scam, side effects, the ingredients in my product, common issues that are related to it, and stuff like that. It took me a while to figure out how to do keywords, but I basically I'm looking to get some traction. And once I can get some traction, I can build up the infrastructure more. It takes quite a bit to build out an offer. You want your site to look great. You also need to be able to handle all the capacity. Because even if you get the people sign up, if they say it's if you get some super affiliates to come on, they start driving a lot of traffic, and you can't deliver, then they think that you're some kind of scammy merchant, because they think that you take the money or you close the offer or something, and then it makes affiliates angry, which everyone here obviously understands. So I guess my main issue is I really would like to try to drive traffic for my muscle offer. And I have my product on Amazon as well. So, if I can get more traction to it on Amazon, that would be really great as a starting point. But unfortunately, I've heard about a lot of great opportunities this weekend, ranging from, purchasing and selling data, stuff in the biz on niche and everything else. But too many shiny new objects where, everyone's saying all sorts of new stuff. That's really great. But yes, I need to take step one and then possibly, talk about. I actually met somebody else here at the convention who also has their own health products. So maybe we might collaborate, help each other. And that person also is quite good with traffic. So that's, I guess, is anybody here run Bing traffic? Oh, you run Bing traffic?
But I would recommend you do a lot of new content that's too if you have an Amazon listing.
Google, you mean like
just like run contextual text ads on Content Network.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then they're really cheap, and then you can probably search for like different, if the muscle building things, you could probably target.
It's also a testosterone male enhancement.
Yeah, so you can target Men Magazine. You can target different sections for
Would that be accepted by Google?
Amazon? Yeah, of course, it's listing on Amazon.
Yeah.
Well, I'm lucky to be able to enhance it, but muscle building. I mean, you know, I might have to do it like Eric says, around, like even for anything, as you go along, you do a roundabout kind of method.
Right.
You know, maybe like I could even target like prostate, somebody maybe with some of the prostate issue, because that's a male problem, that's very similar.
Right.
So,
Yeah, you
I think
can
that's a good
definitely do
idea.
that, yeah. In Google, you can actually do, household income as well, you can do age. So they have those targeting options available for you.
Jeff, do you know a lot of this stuff?
Contextual, not too much contextual, but I know the target.
So I mean, they have their own sets of audience now. It's like you know, and then under like the geo targeting, you can even target by like residency, like how much you get, things like that. So you can have a lot of custom combinations. If you're sending it to Amazon, and the landing page is Amazon.
You know that.
Yeah, they go to Amazon.com.
Oh, really?
Then you get free retargeting from Amazon.
But wouldn't it be more advantageous to send them to like a landing page, like retarget, or I could,
No, you let Amazon.
Amazon is retargeting.
Yeah.
or I mean, or to collect the email, or,
But
you
your
know.
product is on Amazon, right?
Yeah,
doing
but
it
the thing is,
with-
the thing is, when you send it to Amazon, you can't tell, well, I guess if I only drove that traffic, that I could tell how it's converting. Because the thing is, once you have your product on Amazon,
Send it
you can't track anything. So you don't know
You
what.
just do the Amazon affiliate.
Yeah,
Yeah,
of
and
course,
then you
of
know
course.
how many product you sell and also the other crap that they bought, right? So you're sending traffic, maybe yours didn't convert, but they end up buying something else that was in the shopping cart.
So
You know what I mean?
have you run other like
I always
text
run
ads?
it like that.
Yeah, have you run
all
other?
our clients.
Okay.
So I get, but it's my affiliate. So I rack up like $2,000 in commissions with their ad spend, right? I'm not their product. Like this Black Friday, like this.
You make money on them,
Yeah, and I use that to track to see like, you know, if their product converted.
So with Amazon, when you use that affiliate link, by default, that link will expire in 24 hours.
No, the cookie.
Cookie.
So
Right.
your commission, it has to be 24 hours.
Yeah, but there's a way to get it with that, like get around that is you send to shopping cart somehow.
I think there's some sort of like 90-day cookie, like.
You
some sort of
you can like have a valid like 30 days.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You gotta teach me how to do that.
I think so. You're running agency, you're not doing that.
There's so many things you gotta learn. I just like, it's
you
easy.
must leave a lot of money.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of money.
Andy, I think there's actually a 90-day cookie. I think,
You
You
do
sure?
not,
Yeah.
you do not.
Because in their agreement, like it says 24, I don't know, I
Yeah,
don't
24
want to
hours.
anything.
24 hours is the default. But if you want to try a shopping cart version, you add them to the shopping cart somehow. I forgot the
Okay,
details.
I'll research on
You
it.
can have 30 days or even 90 days.
Okay, cool.
So during this time, if you buy anything, that's yours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like all of it.
Well, 30 times more money.
Yeah. See, like I don't want to do anything black hat because I got so many things like tied with our
That's
accounts.
not black hat.
Yeah. No, I mean like I don't want to get banned either.
Yeah.
Because like we set up different accounts,
Yeah.
and then like I don't want one to be affected by the other ones. That's the thing.
do you think I would, getting banned by Google is an issue?
No.
Because for that niche, for muscle building?
Well, it depends on how you market it, right? Because you're still sending it to Amazon. Look at how many like Amazon stuff is there, and then like just Google it, and then like then start to see like oh, if there's any ads by Amazon, and if it's allowed, like that same keyword is allowed, then Amazon is running an ad on Google with that keyword, and obviously you're not going to compete with Amazon, right? So you start to look at other content in terms of like maybe Men's Health magazine, whatever that talks about it, and you can literally copy that Amazon ad if it's written well, and then put it as a contextual ad within like that publication. You could then target that domain, the different domains that you said, and also the different subsets of keywords that needs to appear in certain pages of that domain, right? So it's relevant. So maybe they're reading about like a prostate problem, whatever, you know, after you turn 50, and then your ad of prostate solution, or, you know, perfect erection, whatever, it's there, like right next to what the context you're reading, and then you're paying pay per click, right? And it's going to Amazon, so your click could be like 20 cents, 40 cents, whatever. And then you might get like really low impressions. I mean, Google is actually really good now. Like when you're really refining your targeting, you might be paying like $50 or $1,000 CPM for one click. You know, but it showed it was relevant, right? And then it goes to Amazon, and then Amazon started retargeting on Facebook. They start to retarget everywhere for like 90 days, right? So you're getting these free ads that's been running by Amazon, even though you're paying them a percentage, but they're doing all the follow-up advertising. So you're gonna start to see like random conversions happen afterwards. You know what I mean? So it might not be like
Yeah.
a direct conversion right away, but kind of like what Eric said, it trickles down. But then you don't really have this retargeting budget that you need to cough up.
So you think it's not necessary for you to drive them to a landing page or use a coupon code or I should just discount it?
You can test, I mean, but that would be like the easiest way for me to set it.
Or maybe I could actually send a coupon, have 50% off, and have it in the ad saying like, some people, I've seen ads actually, like,
Yeah.
the normal price is like $50,
Right.
they'll say like 50% off, $25 for a limited time. And people, if they're interested in, and it pre-qualifies the click,
Right,
because
right, right,
only
right,
people
right.
who are interested in will click on it.
Yep.
So.
You can do that.
Yeah.
Because I mean, I you know, we don't really build landing page for our clients. Our clients have, you know, like their in-house people or they work with a brand agency that does all that.
Okay.
We just do ads and I'm lazy. I just like to run ads that way.
Is there other networks that I can skip? I mean, I guess Google has a lot of traffic.
Google content is huge.
Yeah. No, nothing else is done.
Yeah, so in AdWords, you can search plus display, or, you know, the display network, and in the display network, you have like a contextual one that you can select, then you can add, you know, the contextual, you can add the domain placement, you can add categories. So you can layer all these things on, and you can add on. So all this thing has to be true.
My first success comes from Google Display. I was promoting Facebook Latin women, the dating offer. It keeps showing on one website. I forgot the website name, but that one can work like crazy. But you know, Google at that time, you know, they see the CTR is getting lower, they will slowly remove the traffic.
Right.
But that was the first success. I was looking, wow, can be 30 So it was crazy.
Is there also like second tier networks? Like if I find Google to be expensive, like is Google expensive? I tend to think Google, I tend to think like $15 a click, you know, for competitors.
You're talking about PPC.
I know. But
You're looking at search, yeah.
Yeah, but
Do content is relatively cheap.
Okay.
They
There's so
arbitrage.
much worry in this.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna have a
Because
problem.
you're gonna pay CPC, and then Google is notorious at brokering CPM, like cost per thousand in CPC. So, you know, if you're used to paying like $3 or $4 CPM, you might see like $40, $50 CPM. But the clicks are cheap.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
So
you
you're
don't
not gonna
think-
burn a lot of money unless, like, you know, there's a lot of click.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, there's people who will pay a lot of impression and there's no click, and you end up doing like, okay, there's a $100 click. I got lots of impression, but nobody clicked. Right? So I paid it, but then now you're testing on the per click level. So you might have low impressions, making like, and then maybe your click is like 10 cents or 15 cents, but you might have like 10 impressions. So now you're paying like $100 CPM. You know what I mean?
Okay. So
But the
don't-
click is
don't-
what
don't
matters.
worry about-
Don't worry about the CPM.
Okay.
It's what the click matters. Because I have clients that are like that. They look at it like, what, $100 click? I'm like, well, your ad sucks. Nobody clicked. It's like, I only pay like $10 on Google. Well, you know, like the CPMs are cheap.
So you're saying they're getting a ton of impressions.
Yeah.
That's why.
But then with Google, the
so
good
high.
thing is, you know, like you can get a ton of impression over the place you never paid for.
Okay.
If you're buying traffic on CPM, then,
Yeah.
you know, you're just going to burn through your pocket and nobody.
Would there be second tier networks that might be cheaper or?
No, try Google.
Because you could be very, very targeted.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, because it only shows up,
On the
usually,
domain you want.
You gotta
with the
pick the
audience you
domains
want.
and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Use tools like AdBeat or what runs where.
Yeah.
almost the same like PPV tools, right? You know, I'm looking for URLs.
Well, you start with like the bigger magazine, like the mid magazine that you know,
Okay.
and then you look at like their ad space and see like if they, you know, and there's the display report, the display planner that they have within AdWords that you can just type in different keywords that they shoot those different publishers, what format they allow, and how much traffic you're able to buy.
I mean, sure, just go directly to muscle building sites.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can like copy
If
this.
they have Google Ad and they more pricing using Google AdSense, and you have to show on those magazines.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, like, all those like muscle building blogs.
So I'll give you a special link that Mike gave me. Mike's the owner of Happy, that you can sign up for $1 for 14 days. Scan his all your competitors and see where they're buying traffic.
It shows the contextual shows up as well.
they show by vendor because they actually track like the actual tag of their ads, so the contextual.
Is iSpionage show anything?
Just
Search.
Just search.
No, this is
Won't show
all
contextual.
yeah, this is all display. So they'll show like which channel they buy. So the way his tool works is he's also a search engine, so he goes out and crawl all the sites, and then he grabs like the tags. Because when you buy ads, there's different ad tags for different networks, right? So then you could tell like which traffic source. It might be like DoubleClick or Google or whatever source that people are buying. So you're able to kind of see that within this platform.
I mean, I've seen ad feeds before. I've had access to what runs where. But the thing is, I couldn't.
It's $1 for 14 days, so you just do the report.
Yeah. I mean,
I didn't say that.
anybody else have any other recommendations that you think would be like?
This Google alone is worth a 3-month time.
Oh, really? Yeah. That's
If you cannot make it work 3 months,
I mean, if you can do it on Google, because see, with the Google contextual, you're paying on a CPC level. If you wanted to go out there and buy display ads, there's other companies that will sell you that, but they're lower premium sites, or like low tier premium sites. They call it premium, but they're actually not. They might do that their own blogs.
The quality is lower.
The quality is lower, and then you're not able to do like CPC. A lot of them are banner ads where you gotta pay like CPM.
Oh, I have to create banners and
A lot of the inventories are. I mean, all the ones you see a triangle that says ad choice, you can target that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and even through like Google, you can target those inventories on like on the site.
I mean, so what should I should rotate, like, I should test like how I write the different ads, just like an AdWords ad, like the
I
text.
would search like the best AdWords ad.
Yeah. I mean, like some of my next question, or like, how to, like, it goes like build muscle fast, or build muscle in 10 days, or coupon, or like different. I mean, those are obviously guys.
Right.
But I'm just off the top of my head.
Well, look at all the first position in Google. Like type like in search, look at the search one, right? And then modify the search one to fit the display.
But the stuff, the ads that I've been coming up with can easily be used for contextual ads as well.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then it's all text, so I don't come up with, I don't think my own banners.
Usually we'll just look at like the top 3 on search, and then you kind of duplicate that to fit your model.
And you would recommend just direct linking? You wouldn't like
Amazon.
Amazon?
Yeah, because you're doing to Amazon, it's totally fine.
Or maybe I should put a retargeting pixel within the link.
So I have not done that because there's a bridge page that will go, and then Google could
email it, they'll give you a special link with your product.
Oh.
Say again?
No, I said email them your product on Amazon, and you back a special link.
Oh,
Here's the affiliate link.
Oh, yeah.
Just kind of test it. I don't know. Yeah, I never done like the bridge link before with Google because I didn't want to get like the account banned.
As long as you use it, you're much safer and better.
Why don't you pay Andy to manage your account? This agency.
No, I don't want to do it. Yeah.
What kind of products do you manage for?
So we have e-commerce from shoes to clothes to cell phone cases to electronics.
Any specific products like you?
No, we're actually ready to launch our own health product.
Okay.
But I mean, giving you ideas to do.
It's
It's
great.
great to help you. I mean, we'll spend like some time. I'll show you.
Oh, I really appreciate that. That would
If you need like coupons, I'll send you.
Okay.
Like free ads.
I even know how to get multiple AdWords accounts. I got friends who has the Black Hat AdWords model.
Well, this is a clothing lead.
I can't discuss it on camera here.
But yeah, I mean, I can send you vouchers. You get vouchers all the time. I can send it.
Or you can help me if I probably my first campaign.
Yeah, I won't create new accounts. You can create new accounts. Same credit card, but you can create more.
On the same credit.
Yes.
Same computer.
Same computer. Yeah, it asks if you just like this account, don't use it, so you just create that.
But can I ask you, could you also do like other affiliate offers doing sexual acts? Like that'd be very effective? Or would that...
No, I mean like
Is it because only I can use Amazon, other ones would get banned?
Correct.
Oh.
And it's hard to run affiliate offers.
So yeah, it's really hard. I mean, like,
The only reason this works is because of Amazon.
correct. Yeah. If you're selling physical product, it's more legit. Right? So I got my personal
So just get all your products from Amazon. and then promote them that way.
So you're not scanning.
Yeah, exactly. Because I mean, like Google's notorious, you'll never get your because I got my ban like a long time ago. It was an ad that was not finished that had a ClickBank link on. It was never ran. And then that was like I set it up maybe like 7 years ago. And then yeah, it was just a test, right? And then it wasn't complete. And then they banned me, right? So I'm like, how can you ban me for something that you didn't have a policy ban and it was incomplete and never ran? It was just like like safe once, but I never ran live. And then like, well, it's the policy. I mean, you can't retroactively tell somebody that your education in college doesn't work. You know, these days, so you got to go back and do it. But take it back.
Eric, do you think this is a better strategy than trying to get a giveaway on Facebook, like in a related, like I can give you like sports, because people who are in sports are somewhat related, even if they're sports fans. You know, I can because sports fans are very viral. You know, like if you're a Steelers fan or a Rams fan or a Toronto hockey fan, you know, those guys are crazy about, you know, their sports, and then you can just get them do a giveaway and then collect the emails and kind of promote back end. Or do you think that's it's not really that closely related?
Well, you got first thing you got to pick it now. You either try you want to test people for a month, or you try Google for 3 months.
I guess Google would be more.
Google would take more time for you to learn all the you know, video tricks or whatever, because it has the most volume you will ever see. And if you can make a Google work, like Andy said, because of Amazon, you have all the trust, all the credibility, all the authenticity from Amazon. So that's why Google will give you that like free pass. You run that, no problem, we're not a menu. But if you run traffic to your own website on Facebook, you could have that issue. Even you run giveaway, but you need to test which giveaway will work. You might want to test a month and try different things. So now
if this succeeds and I want to scale and I want to take my product off of Amazon, like let's say my name brand is Richard's, you know, product.com, and then I try to send Google traffic to it, would that be an issue where I get banned for that?
No, but why would you want to take your product off?
Because the products, well,
you want it in both places.
well, the thing is, there's several issues. On Amazon, generally speaking, prices are lower on Amazon than for CPA offers. Like the exact same supplement, like a Garcinia supplement, you know, the offers are expensive, and they have a rebill. Yeah, and on Amazon, it's ridiculously cheap. There's a lot of Amazon sellers, and they all compete for each other, and and everyone wants to sell more, so they keep lowering the price, and they just, you know, they keep killing each other. And the thing is where if you do it through a CPA offer, you know, you have the rebill aspect. You know, I think sometimes they collect like $100 a month, or like $80, $90 a month. You know.
So you have to decide what your business model is.
Well, I was just wondering if on Google, if that's so I can only do it to Amazon. I couldn't. It's doing it to.
I think if you build up traffic to Amazon, first thing, your ranking, if you get more orders, and people giving more reviews, your ranking will go up.
Yeah.
It's a what do
you call it? It's a rolling
Effect.
spiral. Yeah, snowball effect. Yeah, snowball.
Yeah, so to a point, like you do not have drive so much traffic, you still get a lot of orders from Amazon, so your profit will go up, right? But maybe at that time you can try to build a second traffic source from your own website, as long as you know your Google plus Amazon is working. You don't have to get ahead of yourself, because right now you have nothing.
Yeah.
Right. So why work too much about what's
don't.
Yeah. As if you can get Amazon work with AdWords, you can worry about other stuff. We get there.
So if you were to run an Amazon product, how would you drive traffic to it?
Well, it depends on the product. I may try Facebook, I may try Google. You know, of course I would try my own traffic, like Jeffrey last time said I would try Amazon PPC as well.
Oh yeah, I mean I've already done Amazon PPC.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was just wondering.
Depends on the search volume. Depends on, you know, it could not, maybe not too much volume. Like depends on the offer.
Or I mean, I noticed you don't discuss too many like second tier sources. Like I think the guy we were talking to before. You know,
There's so many out there.
Yeah, it's a,
Better to concentrate on one and get it.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
that's-
life is short.
Life is
So,
short.
so it's all depends on budget, right? So if you have a budget concern as well, right? So every platform, if your minimum spend is $100 times 10, that's $1,000. Now, what's $100? Maybe that's 200 click, 300 click. Then what's 300 click? Is that measurable for you to decide this is the sample size from one network, one offer?
actually,
You
I
know what
would,
I mean?
I would say, if you cannot make a Google content work, network work, you are not possible to make a second tier work. Second tier is called second tier for a reason. The quality is second tier too.
Oh, okay.
Okay, all the good traffic quality is mostly on Google. On Facebook,
AdSense
it's big
pays more
website.
money.
Yeah.
AdSense pays more money than any other network, so.
Yeah, that's true.
If your content's on your site is good, traffic is coming good.
Yeah, if you cannot
You will have
control those,
AdSense on the site.
So, Andy, have you run similar types of ads like this to Amazon? I mean, do you think, generally speaking, that just from your knowledge, that this probably could convert and work? Or
Yeah, we have one client that he was brand new. We took him from like maybe like number 100 to number 100. 3 months. On Amazon in this category.
Okay, so you've done this before.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, we've done many of them. Like,
Okay.
We took
Okay,
it with
Okay,
Andy.
all right, well, yeah.
Right.
It just depends on when.
Okay, my fault over that
you
first.
sell.
I'll just have dinner with Andy, you know.
Yeah, you should buy him dinner.
Yeah.
So Andy, it's your turn now.
Okay,
Okay, you're the last one.
Oh, yeah, I was hogging here.
Yeah,
No, I don't like.
we're limited by Andy's time. Andy has
Yeah,
to
Oh, yeah.
drive back to LA.
Hey, guys, I'm Andy. I'm from Southern California. I run an agency. Started about 7 years ago. Before that, I was doing retail, selling products like Best Buy, Amazon, all these different retailers, CVS, Walgreens, with products, and I sort of got fed up on the financing part. I was account receivable rich, inventory rich, but so that was the concern. And then, when I sold the business, I found a guy that worked at AdWords by the name of Sanjay. He's my business partner. He was the first person in the AdWords department before Google won the lawsuit with GoTo. And then, he basically built the AdWords department and the agency team while he was there 5.5 years. And, he did pretty well with the stocks. They inherited it all. So when we started the agency, I basically gave him a pitch. I leveraged his name, his knowledge, because I know nothing about advertising. It was him that was the face to kind of help us recruit a lot of corporate clients. His team was doing about $500 million from Google in terms of account management. So he sort of taught me how to do AdWords. That was before like all these other stuff came up. It's purely just search. None of the search and contextual, none of the display stuff that Google introduced. So then we sort of write that name for a while and sort of started our agency. A lot of the NASDAQ listed companies are clients. And we took those case studies and started building localized models and started going after businesses. So we've been doing that since 2007, and it just kind of been in all kinds of verticals with our clients. Mostly just management and helping them plan, manage, and execute campaigns. I haven't been really doing stuff on my own. I was in the trading space, investment space, had my own trading product several years ago. When I moved server, they didn't move my database, so I lost that about 2 years ago. But this year, I actually talked to a couple of my students that took the course with me. One of them I trained to help me manage my site and also my product and do coaching for my students. Came out with his product a year and a half ago, and he's making a healthy 5-figure subscription model after he basically took, everything that I told him, and he basically consolidated, modified my product, and then developed his. So then I looked at what he was doing, and I'm like, damn, and that was part of mine, but we didn't really have a deal. So I wanted to, make that a goal this year is to reactivate my investment subscription service. So I have like a continuity program back again, and also trying to go into physical product this year. After helping a lot of clients do Amazon, want to get into the supplement niche, but not so much muscle building, more focusing on like older generation. there's a lot of older folks.
Actually, I know a lot about that stuff.
Yeah,
too.
yeah, yeah.
And I even know like copywriters and DSL writers.
Great. Maybe
I know one guy. Yeah.
No, I'll hire you to help me do it. But I mean, my wife actually wants to do that. My family owns a co-op in fashion in Asia. So yeah, so I've been going to a lot of these. You should come to LA for the Natural Food Expo.
Oh, I was on the one on the East Coast.
Okay.
I already went. There's better ones too.
Yeah, because I think
I'll tell you one.
yeah, it's in Anaheim Convention Center. Usually March or April. Yeah, and then I've been going to that show for like the last 10 years. So I mean, I know everybody, but I just didn't put anything together yet. Because I mean, I like to do, to work with like other people's money. That's why they call OPM agency. And then when you start spending your own money, it's different. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, not profitable.
I gotta be serious.
No conversion. Yeah. But then like with other people's money, it's okay, man. I always spend some money. Come on, like it's a
Run off, no problem.
Yeah. It's like, hey, it's only $1,000, like just wait, I'm gonna get you conversion. But like when it's your own money, it's like completely different. Yeah. So I totally get how you guys are feeling. Yeah, so I mean this year that's pretty much my goal. I mean I kinda wanted to do the casino stuff as well, but I just don't want to put any of the resources that we have built in jeopardy, by any, because I like in terms of web stuff, I mean, I log in everywhere with like all these different accounts, but it's so time consuming. Like even on my phone, I have like 5 different accounts that I will log in, because like every client, like we do private label stuff for some of the agency too, so I will be going after like our team will be part of their team. So, it's different domains as well. So, when we do meetings, I'm not representing an insurer, we're representing like other companies. So it becomes a login time consumption issue when I have to do multiple logins. And then there's things that could be all tied together. You know what I mean? Like it's really hard to cover the footprint. So I don't want to jeopardize any of the stuff that we have built, trying to kind of game the system. But that it's enticing to see what Eric is doing. One person pulls off such a huge project that that we have like 12 optimizers, right? And we're not pulling up that kind of money with 12 optimizers.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Sorry to interrupt you.
Yeah.
Eric said he's not such a master at like building teams to drive traffic.
Right.
Do you have teams?
We have teams that knows how to drive traffic. So that's how they do.
So you train them?
Yeah.
And is there ever the risk that once you train them that they want to leave themselves and say, oh, I know how to drive traffic. I can do this much. Oh, they always do. Okay. So I thought I was a Charles.
And then they become, so right now what I'm doing right now is like we set them up with companies. So then it's company to company. And then I sort of help them build corporate credits and become partners.
Oh, okay. Because Charles Nowood, yesterday, I went to his event and he was saying that he has a special method to get people so they don't leave.
Right.
Because everyone's saying, like, if I train somebody to drive traffic for me, then they're going to leave. And then somebody else said, like, though you don't tell them everything. So I was wondering, and I have a good friend who drives traffic, and he's constantly talking about trying to build a team, and he's having so many problems with it. So
right. So there's different ones that specialize in different things. So most of our teams we have teams that understand Google Shopping, and that's all they do, right? And then there's team that does display, and that's all they do. And there's ones that do video, and that's all he does. All right. So then they will have to collaborate. So when there's a project that comes in, they have to do display, they have to do search, they have to do shopping. Then those 3 will collaborate, with one client. And then I'm not really afraid that they're going to steal my clients because I'm more the person that's talking to my client now, right? And then they're part of our team. Right. So then now, especially when I structure it where everybody's its own entity, and then AIM Ventures almost like an umbrella corporation that sort of subsidize their S corporations or whatever corporation that we help them set up or their LLC. So they're sort of under us as together, right? So now like they're more incentivized to work because they own part of the business. Does that make sense?
Oh, okay.
But I mean, of course, they take on like other projects as well. I mean, I have one person that got hired, from the other company that's paying really, really well, and then she becomes, the person that's doing all the Amazon stuff. And we're still really good friends. But then people will always mention for some reason, maybe like your pay is too low,
and they have a bigger heart.
Yeah.
People rip him off, he's still friend with you.
I mean, like someday, I mean, you never know, right? I don't want to burn bridges. Yeah. So that's why I sort of help them that way, and like say, like they did really well. Kind of like one of my students, and he sort of refined my product and created a subscription model. I'm like, hey, that's actually a really good idea, right? And then I'm like, I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna rebuild my thing because I didn't think of that. Oh, and sometimes I get ideas from other people, but I just didn't have enough time to execute things. So this year, I'm actually trying to find more friends or talents I can partner up, and then I can contribute what I can do best. Maybe it's to help them build like corporates, so they might become partners somehow and amplify that way. And then drive traffic. I mean, I'm interested in them. I'm interested in opening up different types of like joint ventures with anybody, because I kind of know how to structure it properly. And then I've seen so many things I sell. We have so many different tools, so many different data. I also brought a real-time bidding platform. We have like 200 agencies that's using it. There's over 600 clients that's on it for the last 2.5 years. So our first-party data, there's more than 100 million first-party data now within our system. So I kind of can see like, okay, certain verticals are moving, but I don't want to just make like a small spread on gigabyte. I mean, like we charge our client a percentage, but not a lot. Maybe just like the answer, whether if they're agencies, the agency makes the most. The agency can arbitrage 20 to 50%, but we don't get any of that. So we're more of a technology company, but on the back end, I see like all these data that what vertical might be working really well. So
that's really useful.
Really useful. Yeah. And then we can sell that data too.
Yeah,
right.
Course,
so we're also selling that data, as a data provider in the data marketplace. But I want to be able to kind of like look at different things like, hey, this is a good idea. I want to get into it.
So you guys who don't know, Andy brought Mr. Parks out of Florida.
Yeah, I took him to Asia.
You guys know that?
No.
He's the one who made him famous.
Really?
Yeah.
How?
All this stuff I introduced him to everybody in the high-end space.
Oh,
Yeah.
interesting.
The first stage that he spoke at was at one of my partners in Singapore. It's on my Facebook wall. It's also on his Facebook wall. Back in 2009, 2010. Yeah. We're good friends.
It's funny.
Yeah. I mean, I helped him relaunch it through the partnership. Yeah, I think it's 2010.
So you really make the money while I go on Facebook?
He never showed me anything. Yeah.
I tried to do exactly what he was teaching you. Facebook shut me down.
We're getting off track.
Yeah, that is when people hang out.
Yeah, so Andy is, I don't know, because this guy is all over the place, has everything going. I never understand how he can do that all.
Yeah, I just have a lot of friends.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to have any challenge.
I have challenges. It's just like really hard to manage projects. It's the same shiny object syndrome that I'm facing. You know what I mean? Like with like this new product. I mean, if you guys want any products, I have them all. So don't buy. Just like let me know first, and then I'll send it.
Off the record.
Yeah, not for that group that's watching, but just for this. Yeah, because my partner Simon uses this circle, so all the IMers, they call him the AdWords guy. Right. So we have like everything. But but my issue is like people always tell me about the opportunity we're working on, and it's really hard to allocate, and I don't want to kind of put my team behind it unless they're going to pay us. There's different joint venture stuff I've done that didn't go well. The refund was high or whatever. I just didn't want that anymore. I want to work with other people's money where they pay up front, and then it's a guarantee, right? And then when you're doing your own stuff, sometimes you have to take a risk, and then
It's your money and you have to wait for it.
yeah. And then my wife is very conservative, and then she's the CFO of our company, so she looks at like everything, right? And she wants to make sure everything has a solid ROI. Or
you're not going home.
Yeah. So that's my thing. So this year investment, membership website. I'm looking for guys who can help. Do white hat stuff. I make connection with a lot of the design guys. I have several training clients that I used to manage the campaigns, so I kind of know like where to get traffic. I just
a couple coaches, like account coaches, that can help me just like run like the webinars and do coachings. So that's probably my big push this year, and also like supplements is my big push. So there's a couple guys that I met at the expos before, but I saw here today again, or at this trip. I'm gonna try to contact them. Trying to have like, but I want to go into supplement business company. You know, a lot of our client sells like one-off product, supplement case, whatever. And people don't keep buying that stuff every month, right? Or maybe shoes, but shoes is too competitive. We have clients that sell shoes, but her inventory is a nightmare. You know, like you have one color, 5 sizes. So one style, 5 color, like, you know, 5 sizes. Yeah. And then you have to target, like, if you want Asian female to buy, like, the shoe size are small. If you're targeting, like, Black, Hispanic, I mean, you're looking at, like, 50s, right? So the inventory is a nightmare, so I don't want to do any of that. So I was thinking maybe supplements, maybe, like, sub-verticals, you know, not, like, maybe for like, the older generations. So we're thinking about, for people over 40, so me and my wife are actually trying to get pregnant. She just lost like another pregnancy like a couple months ago. So I wanted to build supplements for that industry. I mean, there's still a lot of older women. Like people are getting married, you know, a lot older these days. So a lot of people cannot keep their pregnancy or cannot get pregnant. I think that's the issue. I mean, I know females really well because like you saw the client that does permanent birth control. It's really ironic, you know, like
You should sell Chinese medicine.
yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Yeah. The ironic part is when I had this client, they got bought up by Bayer for $1 billion, and then we lost it. But after we lost that client, she got pregnant, which is really crazy. Yeah, which is really crazy. But yeah, so you know, we worked with her for 3.5 years, and you know, we were targeting every single female in the U.S. that had kids, you know, that were over the age of 25. So I know the female market really well, especially the moms. So I wanted to just kind of tackle that market, and then plus I have more than like 14 million first-party data to moms, you know, within our system that I want to go after. Just trying to see if I can maximize mom. So that would be like my major vertical is just moms, and the sub niches are trying to figure out okay, what else can I sell with that supplements or the recipe or whatever. Right? So I'll start with something that I know that have resources that I can build on.
Good to know this stuff.
Yeah.
Thinking about different things when you want products and stuff.
Yeah. I mean, I wanted to do the affiliate stuff, but it's just, you know, I wanted to start with stuff that I'm good with, that I know I have a passion. I'm not passionate about gambling. I don't know how to gamble. I can't gamble. I lose money. But I do pretty well in the stock market. So I have been teaching options, so I love to write. And
How about binary options?
I don't trade that. I trade the weekly options. Yeah, so my course will all be around like the weekly options. Very consistent. My student did like 97% return last year. I mean, my best student turned 2,000 into $800,000 within 15 months. But he was really active. He's like trading every single day. But unless you want to keep the computer, then you can do that. But I don't want to do that. So
You don't pay fees for every transaction?
I do. Like one year I paid like more than $75,000 commission.
Yeah, so if you add back the data, you
Yeah.
still have that kind of return?
Yes. Yeah. No, like that kid did turn almost $1 million from like $2,000.
That's a good business.
No, but it's a good return. You cannot write any of that.
$1,000 give you $500 million?
Yeah.
I mean, I'll do that all day.
I mean, even if you put like 10% return a year, right? They're
Yeah.
flag.
That's your new opportunity right there.
I know, right?
Let's get Andy, let's go. I'm doing it too.
No, I mean, there's definitely ways to do it. Yeah, I mean, I was telling Eric I had another side project joint venture with the
Every time I talk with him, I get overwhelmed.
Always have a side venture.
Yeah,
But you have to like team up with the experts, right? I think that's my.
yeah, even though you do team up with people,
Yeah.
again, you still need to have that energy to, I can't even remember so many people's names.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, it's kind of like you have an accountant that does that, you have an insurance agent that does that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just kind of leverage that. That was their profession.
And the other person
So do you have what was your first passion when you first got started in all of where you were affiliate manager, and what were some of your ambitions that you were looking at, if you knew now what you didn't know then before getting into the affiliate arena? What did you want to achieve?
See, I actually started affiliate marketing like a while ago. I used to teach PVC classroom. Okay. I don't know if you remember. Yeah, and then then I actually did Amazon. I was, we were a big affiliate at Amazon, but when Amazon took paid search rates, yeah, because we were managing a lot of e-commerce, and then it was so easy because we know like what sells. Yeah, so I just find like a similar product that's profitable for my client. Just run non-compete, not in a competitive way. But like I don't know, I have like a lot of passion, but I'm really into like finance. I think investment has always been my passion. Like my first choice of job, I wanted to be a marketing for the Chicago Board of Exchange. But being Asian, not knowing anybody from Chicago, from California, nobody wants to sponsor it. It's I think $100,000 to get in. Yeah, and just kind of been attending like all these wealth building seminars, and then they do the exact same thing as internet marketing. Yeah, and I ended up spending a bunch of money, and I actually made a lot of money when I was in college, just trading, and then the market took a fall, and then nobody knew the plane was going to crash into the Twin Towers, and then like I was all in. I thought the market was going to be out. I thought it was going to stop, and then I'm like, yeah, it's time to go all in, and I went all in plus a margin. And I really got screwed up, so I had to go get a job and pay for the money that I didn't have, that I lost. And then my parents had to pay me. I felt really, really bad. Yeah, because I lost it for like $700,000 that year. Like I think 400 was on margin.
You are a good gambler.
Yeah. No, but that was the calculated probability. But 9/11 was not, like the plane crash was not calculated.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, so then I had to start, fresh and then get a job and slowly build everything back up.
If you do now, what would you do different in your business?
My business,
Yeah.
Try to automate things, and then try not to like do too much client stuff anymore, just because they take away a lot of time.
Yes, do. How about all the business you're running? What kind of like profits do you have on each one?
Oh, the private lending one I told you, like the profit margin is pretty good. Yeah, it's like at least 10%. Like we have money.
The ones you're running.
Okay. Like our business currently,
Yeah.
I probably have about 40% profit margin.
I mean, for every business, because you're.
No, not every business. Yeah. There's some like that's just passion. Yeah, like hobby, like my trading stuff. I think I was probably doing like 150,000 for the trading product. It was high-end coaching. It was like $2,000 to $5,000 per person for maybe 3 or 4 months. And I had a few hundred students at the time. And I had like coaches that were coaching. And I had to pay the coaches. But I mean, if I didn't make less than 6 figures in the business, I want to do it.
So this year, what do you want to do? Keep doing so many stuff, or you just focus on the most profit?
This year, I wanted to build my continuity back for the trading stuff because I know that that could definitely scale. Being Chinese, I know there's a lot of foreign investors coming in that wants to learn about the U.S. market, and all you have to do is translate it into Chinese, and the people will pay for it. So if I can hit 2 markets at once, and then the supplement project, I think that can definitely scale because I've seen a couple of my clients do extremely well. I mean, they hit 10 figures after only a few years. And I think I wanted to do that. And then, I mean, my objective is I wanted to own a couple of commercial properties. After seeing one of my clients does exotic car rentals, right?
There's nothing you don't want to see.
But I can hire somebody else to manage it, right? So this is the thing. I have a client that does exotic car rental, and then they rent out like Ferraris and Lamborghinis, and they invited me to their car meet, and then all the people that own these cars are under 40, and the youngest one is probably like 22 with their dad's money. But the actual person that hosted the event, he sells high-end jewelry, and he's got a commercial property where he's got like a nice garage, like hidden somewhere to park like his Enzo, his F40 and 50 and all the exotic cars. And I looked at it and I'm like, wow, you know, what am I doing wrong? Right? It's like all these young kids, they're sticking with something and then they're actually building it. And then I've been building a lot of my clients' assets, right? And then we're basically taking a percentage to help them along the way, but I'm not maximizing on my earnings if I don't build my own product. And I think same thing with affiliate as well, where you know you're helping the merchant get really wealthy at some point, right? So you kind of have to come back and say, okay, how could I make myself to become that merchant and then leverage these affiliates to kind of push me to grow. So back to Eric's question, I mean, my focus this year is, the agency is pretty self-contained where, like they could run by themselves. Like my team will take care of like all the different stuff. So I wanted to focus on what is scalable for us because I can't scale the agency the way that I want it. It's all scaled by human resource. Right, so every time I book a new client, we sign an annual contract, it's fixed. So if I lose a big account, it hurts. If I sign a big account, it feels really good, but I have to add more staff, right, to take care of it. And then, we try to deal with local businesses and it's not the same. They're paying like maybe $500 for like basic account setup, but they'll take up so much time with my campaign manager, just telling them like their sob stories or like different things that happen or what can I do, and then they're trying to maximize whatever fee they pay.
Yeah.
And which it's not what I want my team to do. I want them to kind of build out efficiently and effective. So I wanted to have something that's scalable without scaling human resource, where I want to maximize human resource. And we used to have almost 80 people in China that's sort of helping us run campaigns. But we left when Google left China back in 2010. And then, and hiring just people locally, because, the culture is different. They have to have the same mindset. They have to understand the product. They have to be able to write ads. So,
Is your RTV business, is that scalable? Or
yes.
Is it, yes.
Yeah, because we're
Is that
into
what
agency. Yeah. We're selling to agencies. So, just showed it to you guys. Yeah.
So we probably still need 2 hours for Andy.
Yeah, sorry. That's why I want to go last.
So, because I don't know, he gave me the impression like he can do everything, and it's totally against my philosophy. Because
focus. Yeah.
you focus on one thing, you get one thing done, you do it to the different level. That's what I always do. So I cannot help you.
No, I mean, like, you're right. I have to focus because, like, in my mind, like, I don't sleep that much. I usually sleep around like 12 and I wake up at 6 because I have to watch the market too.
Yeah. So if you really like it, you can pick one big winner, one big money maker, just focus on that one. Just give away everything else to somebody to manage.
Right.
I think maybe that's a good way for you to manage all your energy. You just have too much energy.
Yeah.
You can do so many things over a few years. Apparently, you have more energy than average. So you might want to put the energy just into one place. And probably that one project can make the total sum of all the other smaller projects. I guess that should be a good way to use your energy and all the resources, all the people you know about, all the time you have. So that would be what I would do. I feel I have more time than I need, but I still maybe need to do something. But right now I just getting so cautious to even want to consider getting to a second different niche, simply because I do not want to lose the momentum. Really, once you have the momentum there, if you get your attention to something else, you lose this momentum, right? You can get the people moving so much faster to even higher level, but if you take your attention over to something else, that hurts your current business.
Right.
Yeah. So I think you can, if you just focus on one, maybe two, if you really like it, have too much energy, maybe you can just to do this one, you can have all the money you need.
Yeah. Well, the agency one is very stable.
Yeah. You just do like my visa, I don't touch it anymore.
Right.
And I check the stats. probably in a year, I will know how much money I make. So that's pretty much the stable, right? Agency manages it itself. You don't bother with it. You do not want to grow it, just leave it.
So they won't manage themselves because I have to manage employees and I have to manage clients.
Yeah, use your project manager to manage. It doesn't take too much time. Yeah, but if you want to pick one project, you want to put all your efforts on it, just pick one.
Yeah.
I don't think you can do 3 things all pretty good in 1 year.
Right.
Yeah, some people maybe. The guy, SpaceX, yeah, the guy is a genius. Like he can do 4 things, like all success. But who knows? Maybe maybe you're such a genius. I don't know.
No, it took me several years to like make the agency stable.
Yeah. So that's the thing. You have to really spend a lot of time initially to get something into place, to get the momentum going.
Right.
Yeah, but maybe at that time you can try getting to something else. But if you don't, just focus on this one.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. So anything else? No. Okay. So I'm thinking, before I start this, we're running late, so I will close out very quick. I was thinking the problems people have. Like at the beginning, I was thinking, why people are not making money yet, why people are having problems but not focusing enough. So that's what I figured. Maybe it's just that you're not focusing enough. You're not compounding your own efforts. You're trying to do too many things. You think you're going to make money on everything. I think that would be a big problem. So that's the mindset, right? So I think we get this topic over and over. Everybody has this issue. I'm no exception. I had this issue before. I just only realized this after I came to a point. I've been doing that issue for so long. I didn't even bother with anything else. Then I realized it was working because of the focus, because of the compounding effect. So I want this mastermind to be totally prepare you guys for this new year. Okay, I do not want you guys to get pumped. I do not do any motivational speech or talk. So you guys don't have hear anything about that. What I want you guys to do is just to go back home, set up one routine, build that into your daily routine. If you're brand new starting, just to set up an account, learn other stuff. You have to move one step forward every day. Okay. If you have a new project you want to do, you just get let's say Google Network, get it going. Just get it going, and on a daily basis. I do not want you guys to come back to me 1 month later say, hey Eric, it's nothing. I'm getting nowhere. You are getting somewhere if you're moving everywhere. You just not see it yet. I can guarantee you 3 months, 6 months, 9 months, maybe 2 to 5 years later, you will start seeing the power. That power, because it's compounding power, when it really hits you, you can see it's really powerful. Okay? So you guys are up for that? Go back home and do something on a daily basis?
Yes, absolutely. Yes.
Okay. So the other thing, I was thinking about on your campaigns, on the details. I work with some of you guys in private. If you guys think, considering, you want to get more details, more help from me, I'm thinking about how I can help you with more time or energy this year. So I was thinking about opening up a coaching, one-on-one coaching, but I haven't decided how I can help you the best because I do not want you guys pay for the coaching and 1 month, 2 months later, it's not working. So what I was thinking, I want this to be a long-term thing. I do not want you guys jump on the coaching for 1 month and you think it's not working because apparently you won't get it working so fast. So what I was thinking, maybe we want to do 1 year. But if we want to do 1 year, I want to really see some good results. I want you guys, let's say 1 year, I want you guys to make $100,000 profit in 1 year. And if you can do that, I would be happy to take you $30,000. But the problem is, I don't know if you can make it happen. Even though I can look at your campaign, I can tell you what to do, you can promise me what to do, but who knows? You probably 6 months later, you got distracted, you got to be real, you buy something else. So what I'm thinking is actually, I want you guys consider this. maybe it's not a really good idea. What I'm thinking is we do 2-month test. If anyone, no push. I'm not trying to make money off you guys because our parents do not want to spend too much time managing this. So if any of you guys want this, you can reach out to me. We will do 2 months, and you have to make like $5,000 maximum. I will have you 2 months, $5,000 profit, and I will charge you $5,000. Basically, after that, I will decide if I want to put you on that 1 year training or not. So that's one-on-one coaching, and I will go over your campaigns. I will go over your details. Today we get this mindset ready. If you can follow through, I will follow up with you on a daily basis. So that's pertaining to your own campaign, your own niche, and I only want to make this available probably just for guys for the test. If you're up for it, if you're not, that's fine, because you're going to do this by yourself anyways. And after that, I will decide probably pick 1 or 2. See if it's possible to make $100,000 net profit in 1 year. So that's my my proposal. If any of you guys want to do that, I'm available right now to do this. So that's the only way I can think I can help you really make it work. I do not want to give you training. I do not want to teach you all the stuff every day, but you do not take action. You do not make things happen. So there's no point to being a member here. I know you guys are really smart. You get all the knowledge. As a matter of fact, except the team, maybe you guys have all the things you need to make money. If you stop learning anything for the next year, I'm pretty sure you should be all good. All the stuff you learn should come from your own doing. Okay? So if any of you guys are interested, you reach out to me. And no hard page. I just want to mention this. This is available to you guys, also to the guys who are listening. But other than that,
the guy that's still listening.
yeah,
Live.
yeah. So I guess that's it.
Great. Well, thanks
Okay.
for having us.
All right.
When are we gonna do MS2?
Huh?
When are we gonna do the second master?
We'll see.